Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Okay. I was like, is it gonna pop up or not? All right, here we are, guys. Ooh, we're getting. We'll probably. I think we're gonna finish factions today. It depends on how well the missions go, because this mission in particular, is really tough. Okay. It's the problem is that I have to protect the turtles, okay? And that becomes like kind of hard to do. Um, so we'll have to see. We'll see. We'll have to see how well I can do it. With just henchmen. Um, Everything after that should probably be okay. I would like to think. Um, Oh my god. Okay. I can't even use the merchant. I was gonna sell some stuff, but that's okay. Alright, I hope everyone is doing swell. What was that? I was gonna check something. Yeah, so we've been losing a lot of subscribers and we've been losing members, and that's sad. I'm sad about that, but that's okay. It is what it is. Well, I haven't had time to work on videos either, which really sucks, but uh, that's what it is. All right, so let's go in. I wanted to kind of take some more of these guys, right? But I gotta be smart about who I'm picking. So I definitely want to have the two healers with me because that they'll be good. And I think I'm gonna take Aeson with us. He is part of the Luxon crew, and he does pop up here. I like an interrupt person as well, so that's nice. Illusion is always good. Um, yeah, and options that they give me here for the people that came with us isn't that great either. Um, Hai Ying might actually be good. So, and then we could do maybe a melee person. Alright, so, um, yeah, let's kind of review a little bit. They're all blend, all the things kind of, wait, I have a mission? Oh, I never finished that. I never finished any of these. I never finished that. Alright, well, they're all gonna leave the group again. That's okay, we'll do it again. I guess I never talked to the guy. I guess I was supposed to talk to the Royal Guard after we brought the, so this all happened last time. We left, didn't we leave Napui Quarter to go to Tanakai Temple, right? That was, because we had failed it before. So we went back, we did that. We did Tanakai Temple, which we failed a couple times. We went through it. We went through here, we did Arbor Stone, and then after Arbor Stone, we went here and we did Boreas Seabed. We came back, we tried to defeat Shiro, and we thought he was defeated, but then they were like, oh no, he returned. But both the Spear of Archimedes and the Urn of Saint Victor had been destroyed in the process of us fighting. We have a green post there. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn these in real quick. I didn't realize I had those. Yeah, so we're now trying to figure out what we need to do, and so having ventured, who did we talk to? There was someone that approached. Wait, where was this? Who was talking to us and told us that we had to combine the? I think we had to go talk to Vizu, right? Wasn't that we had to like go back to Vizu? And then Vizu, because the Emperor was like, I need to talk to you, and then we went to the temple or whatever. And then Vizu was like, oh, well, you know, if anyone can help you defeat Shiro again, it's like the Luxons and the Kurziks, and they have to like fight together. Or not fight together, but you have to like approach them and figure out what's going on. So we split up the team. We had a choice of where to go. We picked going here because we wanted to have the blue lurker, our final companion friend. for this playthrough. And so we went over there and we did that while Menlo took. So we split up the team, right? We had all these adventurers going together and we split up the team. So one half went with Menlo and went to the Kurziks, and the other half is going with Master Togo to the Luxons. And by the end, the idea is that we will combine our forces in order to attack Shiro together. Okay, so that's what we're trying to do. And we, you know, we don't know how well, um, we don't know how well Menlo's doing, right? I mean, we know that they respect Menlo a lot. The Kurzik people, respect him a lot. Sorry, I'm just trying to do something. So we're hoping that perhaps that he can convince them to help. I'm sure he has to do some stuff there. I mean, if we were to pick that side, we would have to do a bunch of stuff there. But I will also say that I'm not a huge fan of the Luxon missions. They're kind of annoying. While I do love the Ekval Forest, but I think I kind of prefer these missions here. This one, like I said, gets a little tough. So let's do it. Let's try it out. I gotta re-add all the people because I had to like finish up these missions. These missions. Who else did I have? I have her. Oh, I took this guy with us. Seaguard Eli. So remember, we can't take Argo with us because Argo is going to be in the mission actually. He's out there and he's going to be protecting the young turtles. We can kind of see them from over here. So that's going to be the group that we're going to be escorting. There's a couple other people in the group with us. So let's go in. They're going to be trying to protect the turtles with us together, which is super fun. They do have that's right. Is it Andre? I don't know. But there's Petrus and then there's Argo. Okay. And he also had remember he had a blue lurker friend as well. We do it as well. We have Mrs. Krabs with us. So she's still a low level, but she's probably gonna level up a lot. So he kind of introduces us Argo here, who was in our team up until recently. I'm gonna summon Gridlock to us. But he kind of informs us on how this works. So we can actually go to him and ask for a smoke canister. And that's what he says. Do you see those engines of war mounted on the turtles down there? They can do a lot of damage, especially if they all fire on the same target. We use smoke canisters to indicate targets for the siege turtles to attack. Just drop one on the ground and get out of the way. The canisters will emit smoke and the turtles will fire on that location. I've only got 3 of them, so be sure to reuse ones you take and don't leave them behind. Just take them from me as you need them. Turtle Clan, move out. So we can actually, what we can do is we can actually talk to him and he'll give us a smoke canister. So what I can do is I can take that. Hello? Give me a smoke canister, please. Oh, it's Petrus that told me that. I forgot to Petrus. Okay. So Petrus gives us a smoke canister. And then I can drop it right here. So there's these juggernauts coming in. Yeah, and as you can see, they will fire right there where I have the smoke canister, and I can move it. If you take multiple smoke canisters, you kind of screw yourself. Oh god, they're attacking from other sides. I didn't even realize that they were coming already. I'm just gonna keep firing them on the turtles, because that way, any that are getting through are gonna be the ones getting shot at by the turtles. Because they get knocked down, and this is who we're trying to protect. It doesn't hurt the turtles, but we want to protect the turtles. So I think I'm going to stick to staying on the turtles as much as I can. No! Oh my god, one turtle already died. We're not, that's not good. I'm just going to tell you guys right now. This is super loud in my oh my god, I didn't... Okay, let's redo it. Let's redo this, because this didn't start out good at all. Because I still have the wrong... I gotta have comfort again. Alright, let's do it again. Let's try it again. Let's try to not have a turtle die immediately. Like, usually I do lose a few of them, but not this early on. Alright, at least one has to survive. It gets a little crazy, though, because this is where, like, it's almost like... I don't know if it's really environmental storytelling, but it gets a little crazy by the end of it. because by the end of it, we're actually going to be dealing with, because Shiro has returned and he's coming in full force. So what does that mean for us? Well, we'll have to see at the end, but it gets a little crazy. So it gets a little crazy. So I don't know if tomorrow, I do want to stream tomorrow just because I didn't stream yesterday, but I do want to stream tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I'll do the map stream tomorrow. I don't know yet. We'll have to see. So we'll do a cool little map stream, I think. We might do that. I've been trying to do a lot of World vs. World, like you guys recently saw. Just because I'm really working on getting my legendary. So as soon as they stop, I'm going to place it on the turtles. On the young turtles. Because like I said, that's who we're trying to protect. So, look, drop it here. It's like right in the middle of these guys. And the turtles are gonna shoot. I mean, the guy said, Petrus was like, oh, get out of the way. It doesn't hurt us. It doesn't hurt us. Or, see, no one is getting hurt here by this. It's literally no one is getting hurt by this, okay? It's just, but they take a long time to actually shoot. It's like a long recharge for it. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep. Yeah, the problem is they go right for the young turtles, and that's a problem. They go like immediately for the turtles. That's why Kai Ying is actually pretty good to have in your team, because if you can put the ward up, the ward against melee, the turtles will be protected. I think, does that work on them, or does that not work on them? I don't know. I don't know exactly how the ward works, because there's like certain abilities that only affect team members, so I don't know if it's team members in range. What does it say? You can non-spirit allies, so this does include the turtles. So the turtles are protected through the ward that he puts up. So that's why I actually like using Kai Ying in this mission, because he does. Oh, is the sound really loud for you guys? It looks kind of. I don't know. It was like, because it was really loud for me. I had to turn it down. All right, I want to pick up. But yeah, the problem is when with the canisters, as I was trying to say earlier, like you pick up multiple canisters and they will exist in the world. Okay, so you kind of, and you can't put them away. So you then have them, if you have two canisters, you're shooting on two different targets. Now, I don't know if you leave it behind, I don't know if it still counts and they try to shoot towards it as far as they can or something. I don't know. But it just kind of sucks because you kind of splitting up where they're shooting. And they shoot so rarely, so I kind of want them shooting just on one target, on the young turtles, so that they're kind of covered once in a while, because those shots, they do a ton of damage and they knock down, which is just gonna help a lot. But yeah, Petrus is like way behind. Oh, I didn't grab that money. That's okay. That's a-okay. I hope you guys are doing good. I had a crazy weekend. And not necessarily in a good sense. So this is the next stop where we're gonna stop, and it kind of sucks because you have these coral here and they will hurt you, okay? So we're gonna stop right here. I'm gonna drop this right there. That should be about good. If it's in the general direction, that's fine. But yeah, they're gonna be coming from up here. Problem is you don't want to approach them because they get the coral will hurt you. No, don't let the turtle die. Heal it. Heal the turtle. What are you guys doing? Okay, you're not attacking and you're not healing, so something is going on with this. I picked up the canister. I didn't really do that. I was like, why am I approaching them? I'm a ranger. I shoot. Oh, my pet's dead. Oh, she leveled up though. The problem also is the siege turtles themselves can die, which is never a good thing. Because that's just like one less cannon for them to shoot. Yeah, so they come from up there, and then this spiky stuff will make you like lose health. So you don't want to do that, really. I think they're gonna. Do they split up, or do they just come straight down? I think they might just come straight down. I can't really concentrate on like doing the correct thing with my pet because I'm like, yeah. Okay, this Andre died already. One of the young turtles just died. Yeah, it's tough, guys. I'm telling you, it is very, very, very tough. 3 young turtles have died already. Holy crap. This is gonna be super tough, isn't it? I did not summon Ridlock this time. Maybe Ridlock will make the difference here. We're getting attacked from all sides right now, by the way, guys. If you guys can see it on here, like, it's bad. Oh, Siege Turtle got knocked over. So the Juggernauts, that's what the Juggernauts can do. The Juggernauts can knock over the Siege Turtles, but the Siege Turtles, I mean, you know, they fire so rarely. We only have 1 young turtle alive. I mean, that's bad. That's really bad. Like, we are not doing good. And dead, we lost. I mean, really, like, what the fuck? Maybe I need to position, I think I need to position what I need to do on top of having the smoke canister. So this is why this mission, like having multiple people in this mission is actually good, because you can take the smoke canisters, and if you have like a group of people, you can kind of take the smoke canisters and kind of split them around. You can have like people, but if I were to do that, then I'm dragging my team around with me, and that's probably really annoying to do that. So I don't know really. I think I'm gonna keep having they died through rangers, so they didn't die with like melee people coming to attack them, so I don't know. But I think I'm gonna flag them to being right next to the turtles, because they should go. I mean, I have 2 healers in my team. These healers, and I think Asun has some healing abilities too. They should be targeting things like the turtle and stuff to heal them. But it's just the problem when I like go to attack or something, I feel like I'm dragging the team maybe a little bit away from them, and then they target like the siege turtles before they target like these guys to heal, you know. I think they probably target whoever's like closest to them that's hurt or something. I don't know. I feel like that's how that works. But we're gonna try again. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. We can try again. Yeah, and I'm just gonna flag the heroes here, or the henchmen here. Oops. Oh, I thought we were getting back. Alright. Kill the Juggernauts. So I think I just gotta stay on top of where they're approaching and just like really like go for it. I think having Ridlock in the team is gonna be a huge difference as well. Yeah, see, so the turtle got knocked over, which again, I don't whatever. Yeah, but I think I think as they're approaching, they're getting hurt pretty bad. So I think it's probably a smart thing to flag your heroes to being close by, because you know they approach from different sides. If they were just approaching from one side, you'd be like, okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Wow, that was super effective. Did you see that? A bunch of them died from that. Okay, it's only the monks. Heal the turtles. What are you guys doing? There's 2 healers in the group, and you guys aren't healing nothing. Nothing. Wow, they're really not healing me. Alright. Okay, so we're moving out. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stops that you do. So you made it to the 2nd stop and then died. Not good. So this is what the hatchery looked like 250 years ago, right? We have that little like gated thing there. We have a couple of these like lighthouses that they use like jade for. And that's it. So it looks very different than like in Guild Wars 2 terms. And that was one of the things why like some people asked me like, oh, are you gonna do comparison of like when Gyaladelph came, or yeah, Gyaladelph came out? I'm like, no, because there's like you go underground like immediately, and you know, I don't think it even looked the same. There might be a couple of things where you're like, oh, this could be this and this could be that, and it's like, okay, well, whatever. So But yeah, comparison streams will happen again at some point. Um, just pop my jaw. Did you guys hear that? Okay, we stopping right here. Okay, we're stopping. I'm gonna go right here. When you do this with heroes, it's much better because you can have. The thing is that there's certain abilities in the game, and monks aren't. Monks have some AoE healing abilities, but that's why ritualist healers over the last like since the last like patches of the game, like actual like update to skills and stuff came out. That's why ritualists have been like the top of the like on the healing list because they have like they have spirits that can heal in like AoEs and stuff. So having ritualists with like a restoration ritualist is much better. It's much better because you can have things like oh my sound went again. Oh my sound went completely. You guys, wow, what just happened? Is it just my game? Wow, my game audio just like died. Completely just died. Holy crap. Why do I have like audio issues lately? Like I've never had really audio issues, but I sure as hell have now. Wow, young turtles are all dead. Yeah, I have one young turtle left, and they're not healing that turtle. They're not healing that turtle. I don't know why, because they're flagged to be right here, but wow, my sound just went completely. And it's like not my stream at all. It's literally something. Well, we survived that with one young turtle. I don't know why Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 seems to have audio issues. And I don't know if it's um because of my setup, but it's like Guild Wars 1 seems to have some kind of. When did this start? When did I start having this? This has been like a couple weeks now, hasn't it? Wow. So we're sitting here in silence, guys. Just so you know, I just so you guys know, I'm not hearing anything either. I absolutely not hearing anything. I mean, oh, I try to have like it's not nothing. Nothing. I hear nothing, and I even see it on my capture that there's just like it's frozen on my capture even. It's not even that there's no sound. It's literally like the bars are like stuck. I'm like, okay, well, we're sitting here in silence. I only have one young turtle left. I don't know how well we're gonna do because we still have like 3 more spots, and this wasn't even the hardest. I don't know why we're dying so fast to these guys. There is like a different strategy to this, isn't there? There is a different strategy that you can do. I might have to look that up to doing this. There's a strategy where you go in front of the group and you just clear out everything or something like that. It's something like that. See, it's good that and then yeah, the ward should really help too, but I guess not. I don't know. No, kill that guy. Kill that guy. Kill that fucking guy. Kill him. Yeah, I'm sorry we're having audio issues, guys. I don't know why this is. I don't. That's the good thing about Guild Wars 1 is not there isn't that much voice acting going on, but we are gonna miss a little bit of it. So I'll read it to you guys. Oh my god, this is Scraps. Get up. Oh my god, I got interrupted healing my pet and knocked down. Really rude. I just don't want them to leave that turtle. I'm gonna be flagging them directly onto that turtle because I do not want them to leave that turtle even for a second. Beautiful. They're taking that. They're taking aggro from those people. Oh, Mrs. Scraps. Get up. I mean, she's like level 8. I mean, she is leveling up pretty fast. So that is good, but she's just gonna keep dying. And I mean, she does a lot of damage with this enraged skill, enraged lunge, or whatever it is. What is it? Yeah, enraged. Enraged lunge. Say that 10 times fast. Yeah, and I think my stream is still working. It looks like it's still working. Oh my god. So all day it was like not all day, but in the afternoon it started getting like gloomy outside and I didn't realize it and then all of a sudden it started pouring and I'm like, "Oh, okay, afternoon shower, whatever. It is what it is." But it's been going like that for the last like I don't know, 6 hours or something. I'm like, "Okay, that's new." All right. Picking up the canister is listen, if I can save this little guy right here, this one little guy right there, if I can save him, we'll be good. Do, 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 do. I'm excited to do Nightfall. Nightfall was never like my favorite, but I actually started like I don't know. I started appreciating it more over the last like 4 or 5 years or so. Like I want to say like slowly I've really come to like enjoy the Nightfall expansion. Um with like how fleshed out and it's cuz factions I think is like the big one that like everyone's like, oh, factions is so cool, because a lot of people like the Asian aesthetic and they did a really nice job with the environments and stuff. Um, but I think overall when it comes to like quality of life and stuff like that, I just really think that Nightfall is like the one, you know? Look at Petras, he's like so slow. Like Nightfall has like all these different like systems in place and I don't know, it's I can't really describe it, but it just feels better. It feels like they were learning more and more and more of the game that they wanted to make and they slowly were like getting better at it. Uh so Nightfall feels even more fleshed out than Factions does. So, because, and also, like, the one thing that I kind of dislike about factions is the whole idea of splitting up, right? Where you can take different, like, oh, you can take the Luxon path and you can take the Kurzik path and stuff. It kind of cuts your playtime down a little bit. Oh, that is gonna die. That turtle is gonna die if we don't do anything about it. Get that, get those elementalists. They're not doing us a favor. I can tell you that. Oh, crap. Turtle, I mean, dead. Turtle's dead. All right, lovely. Okay, let me restart the game because I don't know. Let's see if the sound will work after restart. I don't know why it's like that, guys. It's never been like that. Yeah, sound is there. You guys can hear it. Nope, it immediately went out. What? Why is it like that? Wow, that's really sucky. What is going on? Understand. Because you guys hear me fine, I think. No one has yelled at me yet. Um, I don't understand. I don't even know how to troubleshoot it because I don't really know what the problem is. Spotify was open. Okay, it's working right now, but we'll see. Oh my god, and then now I can't type. So, let's go in. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do, guys. This is a pickle indeed. Pickle indeed. Um, uh, um, hmm, hmm, hmm. Okay, so you can do the back way. Head west to the far northwest corner. Okay. And south and hug the red wall and make way to the racetrack. Okay. So this is the okay, so let's try to do okay, let's try to do the back way. Um okay, there is sound for now. We'll see how long that lasts. I don't know. Maybe it had something to do with Spotify. I had Spotify open. I don't know if that was like, you know, I'm thinking of sound related things. So, so let's try to do the back way, which is pretty much ignoring the group. So the back way is interesting. I never really, so when I first started factions, heroes were already in the game because Nightfall had already come out. So when I actually got to this point, because every time I made a factions character, once you hit Kaineng, you can go to the other lands, right? And you can take and you can go and you can get heroes and come back. So I've never had to do I never like originally I never when I first started playing this game, I never originally had to do the hatchery with just henchmen. I never had to do that. So I never had an issue with it. And then I saw people were like online, they were just like, oh yeah, well this and that, right? You can have all these different ways that you can play this mission and da 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 da. And I was just like, why? Like, why would you want to? Like, why do you need to, right? But then I understand, like, if you do it with henchmen's, yeah, henchmen. All right, so what you have to do here is you have to like run, okay? Run through this. No, actually not through that. Actually go this way. Go far away, as far and as quickly as you can away from the group. So the dialogue that Petrus has will continue. I think Argos even says something at some point. But that's not, so he'll say things like move Turtle Clan, move out, but they actually don't move out. They actually will stand still there. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going all the way, so this mission goes all the way to like down here or something. We're going to walk all the way down there and we're going to defeat all the waves going backwards, and then hopefully we won't die. Prayers. I'm turning this off. I am actually getting kind of cold now. Because as soon as it starts raining, my house cools down. And yeah, so you can see these little teleporters. This is where the enemies will come out of. So you could even, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we even can do anything, but so yeah, you slowly, pretty much, you do it in reverse, right? So you do it in reverse. So you go all the way down, and then you go all the way back up. And as you're moving back up is how you're getting all these groups to kind of come out. Because I guess there's like a trigger for when, like, there's a trigger when your group hits a certain spot as you go down here that ends up like triggering the spawn or something. I don't know how far down we need to go. This is a massive area, as you guys can tell. Like, this is like, it goes like all the way down here. It's like a huge map that you can come back to later, and obviously there's like regular enemies, but in the mission there is nothing here. I think we have to go even further. I think maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I need to go that way. I think we need to go this way. I had a map. I don't know why I didn't look at the map. No, that's stupid. I don't like that way. I like it this way. After that. Yeah, so we're going the correct way. Alright, perfect. Yeah, so it's like after this rock, I was like, there's a wave, and then you go over. Yeah, so this is where you get the first group of enemies. Yeah, so you can go in and fight these. I mean, they're like, it takes longer because you have to like do the trek twice, right? Because you go, well, almost 3 times, because you go around the back 1 time, and then you have to go back up along fighting all the enemies, and then you have to go and actually take the group of turtles down. But this is like the sure way. For anyone that's struggling with this mission, this is like super easy. As you guys saw, you just walk over to the side, defeat all the enemies. Yeah, so see how they're spawning? They're spawning, the groups are spawning, but we can just defeat them as they come. Asen is also really good as a teammate because he does summon a Spirit of Shadow Song, which causes blindness. And blindness is super helpful when it comes to like this whole thing. Like a tire. I'm gonna collect everything. I think I've stopped doing that for a while, and then alright, this group kind of walked by us, which was good because if we the thing is, if your whole team dies, you still wipe, right? So then you have to redo the mission. So you still want to be a little careful in how many enemies there are, and you pull and like stuff like that. Someone knocked us down. I think it was a stupid Metzger. Oh my god. Luckily my crab isn't affected, so she can still go ham on him. Oh, warrior. See, it's so much easier when you don't have to protect things. The Kurziks have a mission as well, so if you go the Kurzik way and you join Menlo to go over there, they have a mission where you have to protect 3 trees. So it's not an escort mission, but it's just a defense mission. And it's just as sucky. It's just as stupid. Because it's actually Luxon's coming to attack the Forever Trees. And... oh, so annoying. I'm gonna kill that group down there in a minute. But yeah, so you can actually see Leviathan here. The weird worm-like Leviathans in there. Or they're not called Leviathans, but... the Jade Maws or whatever they're called, actually. The Leviathan was one of them. He was named the Leviathan. Mrs. Krabs is dead. Get up. Oh my god, she died again. Like, I don't know why. The group all returned to go... fight that one guy. Oh my god, she's just getting killed over and over again. But it's gonna be good leveling because she still does get experience points as we kill enemies. Even if she's dead, as we determined last time. Alright, I don't know how many more there are. I'm gonna go down here. If there's more groups, they'll spawn, but I'm gonna kill this group real quick. I love seeing all the stuff encased in ice, in jade. We don't see too much of that in Guild Wars 2, which was a shame, because I'm like, well, you know what? You could graphically, you could, like, it's kind of cool, and you can see me actually doing it in my, that monk is, like, healing those juggernauts like crazy. I don't even know. Kill that guy. Kill him. Take his life. But there was times, so when we went into Galadelph, I'm like, oh, we're going actually into the Jade Sea, right? And I'm like, we're actually gonna see things, right? There's gonna be like things, and I was kind of waiting for them to like put like a huge like shark or like an actual like maybe like a like we saw a skeleton of a Leviathan, but like how about putting like a big ass Leviathan, right? Like right on the side of it. So you can actually, like, when you go back to that stream where I played through Galadelv, you can actually see me go along the side, because they do show like these weird shadows in the Jade Sea, like along the wall. But it's not really, it's a little intriguing, but it's not really where it's like, oh, this is what it is, right? Like I was looking for something like this, where it's like some really cool and big that's encased in ice, because we're going into the Jade Sea, right? And it's like, ooh, they could have shown anything, right? They could have shown whales and regular sharks and you know, but they didn't do that. Like even dolphins and stuff, they show all that. I mean, they show that little weird shark thing, whatever. There's some fishies, there's some dolphins we'll see later, which is kind of just like a shame. Like, well, could have shown all these things, but you didn't really do that. Like we see the seahorse, right? Like that's the one thing that we do see, is we do see the seahorse. So alright. So that corner right there is one stop, then this is another stop. Right here. This is where we died last time. So we were getting pretty close to the end. Oh god, look at this. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is not good at all. I didn't think they were all gonna come like that. We're so dead. Holy crap. We are so dead. We're probably gonna have to redo this again. I should have pulled the enemy, and I didn't do that. And I just keep getting knocked down by these warriors. And it's not good. This is not good. Not good at all. Wow. We're struggling today, right? Oof. Not my favorite mission, I will say. Yeah, and these healers are like healing them, so there's not anything we can do really. Alright, we lost. Great. Lovely. Alright, let's go back. Let's save ourselves some time. Alright, let's try that again. But don't run in. It was kind of weird because when we got to the last group, so meaning the first one that we fought, they didn't really spawn immediately. But then when we went to that spot, and maybe it's because we're doing it like, I don't know. Maybe because it was the second one, like the first one takes time to spawn, and then I don't know. I don't know what the problem was, but I don't know. I don't know. It just seemed kind of weird because I'm like, okay, the last group spawned like one and then whatever, and then this group was just like all over. Like they spawned like 3 all at once. So we're gonna have to pull them. We're gonna have to like kind of like, I'm gonna keep my henchmen back, pull the enemy. Ridlock might die, I don't know. But just kind of try to pull one group at a time. Or at least like funnel them in as they come towards us. Because having them like here, here, and here, and us in the middle is just deadly. It's just deadly. It's not good. But the goal is to, I mean, it is still early. I went live early today on purpose because I had a feeling that this mission was gonna be like kind of like, ooh, you know, and I wanted to stream a little bit longer. But that gives us enough time to go in and do the thing. I had a really good time. The other day I was hanging out in Malcolm's stream, and she was helping a friend get through Heart of Thorns. So we were doing like missions together and stuff. And yeah, and I was just kind of like, I joined the group and we hung out and I had a really good time. It was super fun. It's really interesting seeing new people experience Guild Wars 2 as well, because, you know, as someone that has played Guild Wars 2 for such a long time, everything becomes like natural to us, you know, but it's just really cool seeing the reaction of like, oh my god, that's so cool, you know, whatever it is that they're like amazed about, but it's just like kind of cool seeing those reactions. These look so cool. I kind of hate the idea that ArenaNet took the Warden lore. I'm sorry. That's why. Warden lore. I can't say that. But just kind of takes that. They took that, and it kind of. Oh, I'm gonna try to go with the Rangers first again. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Attack them. Go, 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 go. Oh god. Yeah, we have 2 groups to fight. Last time we were positioned a little better. Do they have a healer in the group? I don't see one. Just sucks that my pet is like just such a low level. Oh, we actually survived that. See, you can survive like bigger onslaughts of groups. You really can. But the problem was that we were facing like 3 groups. So this was 2 groups. When we died earlier, it was 3 groups, and they had like numerous healers in the group as well. So it's just kind of, it became like impossible. All right. Oh, there's another group coming. Let's get him. See, there was a healer there. Oh, and there's another group coming. See, I don't remember that many groups, so I feel like we didn't trigger all the groups. Oh my god, really? I didn't think we got too close to them. Get these warriors. These warriors are a nightmare. They keep going after the healers, and the healers have to like run away from them. Alright, let's go attack. Oh, they're getting knocked down really hard. Who's doing that? Oh, it's Kai Ying, isn't he? I think he's, because he uses earth magic, so I think there was some kind of earthquake or something happening, and they were getting knocked down, which was perfect. So that was really helping out. Good job on that, mister. Good job on that, mister. Hack away. I see Ridlock over there with his sword. Hacking away. Hacking away. The music of Factions is just so good, and I'm very, very sad that ArenaNet was not able to get, or, you know, not able to get, or didn't want to, or whatever it was, but for End of Dragons, like, none of the tracks are reused, and that's super sad to me, because Factions has a really cool soundtrack. Hey, Emily! Welcome! Welcome, I'm doing okay. I've been working too much. I don't like all this work. I don't like working. I mean, I like working. I just don't like working that much. Because I had to work yesterday and it was a waste of time because I made like no money yesterday. Alright. Let's go. I didn't collect those Dirks, but that's okay. Alright, so I think we cleared those groups. I didn't see any more. Like I said, I'm gonna have to pull these groups. We'll fight them, and then I will position them then right at the entrance to the like you know, valley between these rocks over here. It's really funny that you say that because I had a conversation with them yesterday, and it's, you know, it's so, oh my god, now my sound control doesn't work anymore. I don't know what's going on with the stupid sound control bullshit. I did update my drivers, so it is not my drivers. I don't know what's going on with it. Anyways, I did talk to them, well, conversations were had. I didn't really talk to anyone. Like, let's put it that way. Like, we had some conversations. So the other girl, because I talked about how there was like 2 different people. So there's another girl that they're also trying to put in that position, right? They're trying to fill that position twice so that they can get rid of the general manager. Okay, they like, or they don't know what they're doing with the general manager. That's another thing. Okay, so the whole thing is crazy. So see, we already spawned them. Interesting. Let's pull back a little bit further. I guess we didn't even need to walk all the way up. Let's go even further and see how far in they come, and we can slowly, this is like the big one. This is where it gets tough. So the thing is that, and let me just like talk about this so I can focus on that and then do this, all of that. So there's another girl that they want to have in this position, okay? And she already has accepted it, but she's kind of like questioning, like as soon as she like accepted it, she's kind of like questioning it because, like I said, they take advantage of that immediately. Right, and that's exactly what happened. Sorry, I'm gonna pull this. This guy's like, oh, damn it! I was like, he just came so far out. It's gonna be easy to pull these groups though, because they're all split up apart like that. So it's nice. But yeah, so this girl, you know, for her it's good because with her, money isn't super important. She lives with her parents right now. She doesn't have, like, she has a car payment. She pays her own insurance. She pays her phone, right? But she doesn't have big bills. Both of her parents work. They make good money. You know, not, I mean, they make decent money, not good money, but they make decent money, you know, and she uses all of her money to go on like vacation. She travels a lot. She like goes around. She does like really cool stuff, which I told her, I'm like, I'm super happy that you're doing that because she could be spending her money on shit that doesn't matter, but I feel like traveling around, like she went to she is going to Puerto Rico, and she's going to like all these different places, and that's really cool to me. I'm like, you know, I think that's a good use of money, is to kind of like travel and do stuff like that. So she's in this position already, and she's getting paid. They gave her what they were paying the other manager they recently fired. Okay, so it's an hourly wage, and so it's $18 an hour plus the tips that she makes when she isn't managing, when she is on the floor, like, you know, serving or bartending. Okay, now that only happens like maybe twice a week now that she's like serving or bartending, and the money hasn't been really good for serving. And so she tells me, when did she tell me this week? She told me this, yeah, she told me that this week that her paycheck was like $300. Okay? Because the problem is with us is that, you know, so she makes $18 an hour, and then she also makes tips that we have to claim. So as soon as you start claiming tips, they start taxing so much out of it. She had to pay like 200 or something dollars in like taxes in like a week. I mean, it's like insane how much you pay, like, you know, compared to what you make. It's kind of crazy. But they took like all this money out, okay? And it kind of sucked because she's like, well, you know, I barely made any money serving, and you know, I got a $300 paycheck. Like, where she was expecting like a, you know, $500-600 paycheck, she got like a $300 paycheck. So she's upset about that, you know, and she kind of told me about that, and she's like, you know, what the fuck, that kind of sucks. And I said, well, this is why I didn't agree, because I know they want to give me $18 an hour, and I'm not taking $18 an hour. And she said, okay, you know, and so she said, well, I'm supposed to have a conversation with them because they were gonna give me a raise. They were gonna give me more money an hour. And I said, okay, well, what did they tell you? And she's like, well, they didn't give me any specifics, but I'm hoping for $22 an hour. Okay. So I said, you know, Mike, well, that's gonna be, you know, again, she doesn't need the money, right? She's not like, oh my god, I need to pay these things, or I'm working on a house, or, you know, I'm having trouble, whatever, right? Like, I have all this debt I gotta pay off, or whatever it is, right? For her, it's just like she spends all of her money on like traveling, hanging out, going to concerts, you know, going out to eat, like that type of stuff, you know. So it's whatever, right? So they actually sit down and have a conversation, and she tells me afterwards, she's like, oh my god, I have to tell you this. And I'm like, okay. She's like, so remember how they told me they're gonna give me a raise? I said, yeah. And she said they want to give me a dollar raise. They want to give her $19 an hour. Why are these despawning? Okay, it's because I'm far away. I'm like, why are they all like, I'm slowly seeing the red disappear. I'm like, why is that happening? um they want to give her a dollar more an hour. So I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, well, they don't want to give me any more because they don't know what they're doing with the general manager. Because the idea was that we both would become managers, and I guess they were gonna let the general manager go. Okay. Now, they never made a decision on that, and they gave the general manager a test, and they were expecting him to fail the test, and he didn't. He actually passed the test. So they're like, kind of like, great, like, we're gonna give him the test and see if he fails, like, then we would have a reason to fire him. But he didn't. He passed the test. So now it's this like the limbo state that we all know that they're trying to kind of, I guess, get rid of him and hire replacements, but he doesn't know this. Okay. So I looked at her and I said, so they want to give you $19 an hour? Yeah, because they don't know what they're doing with the general manager yet. So then the general manager wants me as the bar manager. Okay. And that's like beside what, you know, beside me being a replacement or whatever. So so he approaches me yesterday, and, you know, we were talking, and the owner was standing there, and we were talking about something, blah blah blah, and he just says, oh, well, you know, we can do that at some point when you have a bar manager. And he looks at, and I was standing right there, and he looks right at me, right? And I'm like, don't look at me like that. I'm like, I don't know what you want from me. And he's like, well, I want you to be, what would it take for you to become bar manager? I said, it would take stuff that you're not willing to give me. That's all I'm gonna say. And he's like, well, what do you think the going rate is right now for bar managers? And I said, probably less than what I'm asking. I said, you couldn't be paying me what I want. And I said, and I also have all these stipulations that if I go into this position, that you're not going to be willing to okay. And he's like, what do you mean? I said, well, I'm working 4 days a week right now. I will be taking 4 days a week. I said it will be an hourly position. It'll be way more money than you're willing to pay me. And and I still want to work behind the bar all 4 of those days. I'm not gonna be a floor manager. I'm not gonna do that. I said I'm gonna be all 4 days behind the bar, and I'm gonna be working behind the bar, making my regular tips. And he just kind of looked at me, and I was just like, and he's like, well, I mean, we can talk about some of this stuff. And I'm like, I don't really want to talk about that stuff because I don't want it. I don't want the position. So I'm trying to like deter him from giving it, like asking me about it. And then we ended up like getting busy and like whatever, and we kind of dispersed. So yeah, and and that's the thing, right? We talk about specifics. It's like I have gotten no specifics, and the one guy that was the restaurant consultant, I've talked about him. He's the one that wants me to be manager, right? He's the one that brought my colleague. She's now manager. He's the one that wanted the two of us to kind of replace the general manager. Now he apparently is buying into the business. He's going to become part owner. But he's also going to be the operations guy. He's going to be doing all the back end stuff, dealing with all the money and all this stuff. And he keeps saying to me, we need to have a sit. He's been saying this to me since beginning of March, because I told him in March that I would like to do a sit down with him. And he said, okay, let's do it. And we did sit down, and he gave me, again, he kind of didn't give me specifics because he didn't know anything, but he was like, this is what I would like to happen. And I said, okay, well, give me specifics and we can talk about it. And he said, okay. So then we were supposed to have a sit down in April. We didn't at all sit down in April and talk about anything. And then the other day he said to my colleague, who was the closing manager, he was showing her the numbers. And he's like, oh, well, I'm showing you the numbers, and I'm gonna show it to him too, talking about me. And I said, okay, I don't mind. I'll look at numbers. I don't give a shit. More. I like to know things. Not that I have any nefarious thoughts about it, or like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? But I just like to know things because it kind of helps me understand the stuff. So I'm like, sure, I'll look at numbers. I don't care. Like I know how to understand numbers, especially in a restaurant situation. Like maybe not all business numbers, but restaurant situation, easily I can understand the numbers. So I'm like, okay, sure, I'll look at them. So I look at the numbers and I'm like, oh, okay, interesting, whatever, right? Blah blah blah, reading through it. And he's like, yeah, so now I gotta show him like how to close the restaurant. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, that's not gonna happen. He's like, well, we really need to have that sit down. I'm like, okay, yeah, we can sit down. Like, he's not gonna like what I have to say. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, yeah, whenever you want to do the sit down. I'm like, I'll even come in on my day off to have a sit down. I don't care. Like, just schedule something and we can have a sit down. He still hasn't done it. I mean, it's like all of April. And then, what was the other thing that he said? Oh, the other day. So, since I do the social media work as well, I was taking a picture of the special. And I took a picture of the special to post online, and he's standing behind me, and he's like, oh, this is, obviously, he's just like, oh, this is, we're all staying, like, everyone's staying there, and he's like, oh, this is all your show, like, talking about me. And I'm standing there, I'm like, my show? And he's like, yeah, this is just, this is your show, you run this whole thing. Like, not in a negative way. He's literally saying this to like all the people, like kind of like, I don't know if he was in jest or like how he was like meant it, but I'm standing there and I'm looking at him. I said, this has never been my show. It's not my show. And he said, well, I haven't given you any money for the promotion yet. And I'm like, you haven't given me any money. I'm like, what are you talking about? So he's like really pressuring me into this position, but I'm like, we haven't gotten any, like you said, no specifics. There have been no specifics. You have not told me anything about this position. You've told me nothing about what it's gonna take. Like, like I haven't told you what it's gonna take for me to say yes, and you haven't told me anything that what are you willing to give me, right? Because you're the one asking me to be in this position. I don't want to be in that position, so you're gonna have to make it worth my while, not the other way around, because I don't need that position. You know what I mean? So it's so messy, and I'm standing there, and it's really funny because I rarely ever am in a situation where like I have the higher ground in a sense, because I can just like say, whatever, I don't care. Like, they can't fire me because they cannot find someone to work behind that bar. There's no way. There's multiple different reasons for that. So I kind of have like a job security. They also depend on me to do social media, and they depend on so many different things that I do in that restaurant that other people can't do. Also, that guy is so like on the hype train about me that he would never actually let me go, because like I said, he keeps saying all these, like, he keeps giving me all these compliments, and he's talking about how amazing I am and how he trusts me and da 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 to run this whole thing. And I'm like, so I literally am in a position where I can just say fuck off and be okay, and that's pretty much what I've been saying. I'm like, fuck off. You're not giving me any reasons to say yes to any of this. You know what I mean? You're not giving me any reasons to agree to anything you're saying. Okay, I think I need to move these a little bit closer. I'm gonna move these to the side. That's what I'm gonna do, I think. Alright, let's kind of continue with this game, actually, because I would like to get this mission. Oh, yeah. See, every time I do this, they walk away from me. I've targeted, like, one dude and this guy. That's the one. Okay, good. Good. Go. Get them. I know I should be going for the heal. Okay, let's target the healer. The healer was so far away, and I was just like, I don't know about that. Go, Mrs. Krabs, what are you doing? She died. She just died. She just stood there and died. I'm like, fucking useless. Yeah. So that's what's going on with my job right now, and it's really funny to me because I just, I tell them all the time, I'm like, I like, they don't even, the thing is, I talk about, here's the thing, right? So let's take the days that I work, okay? Let's talk about that for a minute, right? Because I keep saying to them, I want to keep the same schedule, and I don't get a reaction out of them. They don't ever say anything like, oh, well, you can keep your days. They literally say nothing to that. But I know coming the situation when I agree to it, and I'll say, yeah, I'll take the position, but I'm only going to work those 4 days. Well, that's not going to work for us. That's what they're going to say to me. And I'm going to be like, I've been telling you this since day one, that if I take this position, I'm going to be only working those specific days. Oh, perfect. We got one dude. Oh, this is great. This is awesome. And they don't have a healer in the group. I'm going to go for that elementalist. Kill that elementalist. Do it. Go, Mrs. Krabs. Get him. Ah, bite him. Do the thing. Do all the bad things. Do it again. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but and that's gonna happen. I mean, I'm not gonna agree to anything without having a sit down, because I will have to, I'm going to give them. Is there more groups spawning? There will be more groups spawning, correct? I think there's more groups spawning. I need to be careful. I'm gonna go to this side over here slowly, because if there's more groups spawning, I'd rather just deal with these guys over here. There will be a sit down. I mean, there will be a sit down, and I don't know if I'm gonna take the position. Again, it depends on if they agree with me, because agree on my terms, because I'm gonna have terms, and I keep telling them, I'm like, you're not gonna like the terms that I have, and they just keep not responding to it, and I'm like, okay, I don't, because I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna tell them straight up, I want $30 an hour, and they're gonna be like, what? I'm like, yeah. Oh, sorry. And then if they tell me to be reasonable, I'd be like, well, that is reasonable. Sorry to tell you. See, the problem is that they think that they're in a position to negotiate, and they're not. That's the problem. It's like they're so used, like the owners and the managers and stuff, they're all very like, they're very they're not, I don't know, they're kind of arrogant people in the sense that they always get what they want and they can usually say whatever they want, right? They usually don't. But I'm like, but you don't understand the position that you're in with me. It's like you can say and do whatever you want. I don't have to agree to anything. You know what I've been saying for the last 2 weeks while I'm there? I've been telling everyone, I'm like, I love saying no. And it's true. I'm not even saying this to be pretentious. I love saying no to my boss. Oh my god, it's so empowering. When they're like, Kevin, can you do this? No. No. Just no. It's like, can you do this? No. Well, why not? Because I don't want to. Not in my job description. Because they keep asking me things that are outside of what I should be doing. Like, what? Why would you ask that of me? Oh, of course. Yeah, at this point you'd think so. But, you know, I think, I don't know. It's really funny with them as well because I know as soon as I have the sit down and I'm going to be talking about money, anytime I talk about getting a raise, or like I've been with the company for 2 years now, and the only thing I ever got was a $1 raise 2 months into being open because of all the extra stuff. I went above and beyond. I did the stuff that I did for that restaurant. Like I can't even describe it. Like I can't even like you would have to be a restaurant person to really understand what I did for that restaurant. I saved that restaurant. Like I don't want to sit here and say like, oh my god, I'm so good. I'm not, okay? But they literally had the worst people working there and the worst management there, and I saved them from having that restaurant closed. I saved the owners from having their $1.2 million that they put into that place, or whatever that was. It was something along those lines. They put like $1.2 million into that restaurant. I saved that investment. Like, and they don't understand that, you know? It's like, you know, and so they ended up giving me like $1 raise 2 months after being open, and that's it. It's been like that. The same rate that I've been getting. And there's so many little things. Like I talked to the manager about I wanted to quit doing the social media, right? I told him, I said, well, you know, this is not what I signed up for. This is not what I want to do. This is not what, you know, it's just not it, right? And he said, well, what do I need in order to keep you? So I gave him 3 specific things. I said, this, and this, okay? This is what I need. You know what I got? None of it. I got 0. 0 of the 3 things I asked for. And guess what I still do? I still do the social media. So it's really funny. It's really like, it's so funny because, you know, and you know, Emily, it's so funny because, you know, when I talk to Chicken and you guys, like because I, you know, we've had like private conversations about, you know, the specifics of me looking for another job and whatever, and you guys have seen like my resumes and you guys have like, you know, kind of helped me with that type of stuff. But you know, and I've told Chicken this as well, it's like, it's so interesting because, you know, he comes from such a corporate world of like, you know, from like, you know, he's worked for companies that aren't just like privately owned little like shitholes, right? They're like actual like companies that are run, that have like an HR department, that have like all these things that are going on, right? That are like, they have rules and regulations, and they have like you know, channels that you go through for systems in place for things that are that doesn't happen around here. We don't have that around here. That is not a thing that exists around here. Okay? So it's really funny when I get a little envious, because I feel like I would do better in an environment in the environment that he is in the work environment that he has. I would be better in that work environment than I am in any work environment that I've ever been in now, because it is so unprofessional and is so like I said, it doesn't have the structure, it doesn't have the systems, it doesn't have any of that stuff. Like, we don't have an HR department, okay? Our general manager is our HR. Like, what if I have a problem with my manager? I can't go to anyone because we don't really have an HR system, like an HR department. I mean, like, it's ridiculous, and I just I find it so hilarious when I tell other people, because people might think that I'm making this shit up, and trust me, there was like a, was that in game or was that, I don't know if that was in game or not, but there was like a, it sounded like a loud car horn, and I was like, is there a car outside? Can you get, what the hell was that? I'm gonna get this ranger. Come on. Get over here. Yeah, come on. You know you want it. Get over here. Beautiful. Get that elementalist. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, obviously. The thing is that any place that I've been, that I've worked at as well. So listen to this, right? So I come from a place of where I think systems and structure is needed, right? And obviously there's such a thing as too much, right? You don't want to have too much red tape. You don't want to have micromanagement. You don't want, you're trying to kind of like avoid those extreme situations, right? But you need to have structure. You need to have specific like channels to go through, systems in place for certain stuff that's going on, right? And anytime, any place I've worked at where I've always suggested, like, hey, let's do, there's been a couple places I've been at where I suggested to them to do a proper training program. Okay, that's like one thing, because I feel like if you have a set training program, then all of your staff will be trained equally, right? And you give them the equal opportunity that they deserve, right? Rather than having, you know, oh my god, Ridlock just died. It's been over an hour. I've been talking for like an hour. So the thing is that, how morbid is it? Like, Ridlock's standing on his own corpse. So, and anytime I've suggested that, they've just been like, no, that's too corporate. That's too we don't want to be corporate. We don't want to be like that. It's like, yeah, but you need to understand that, let's say the serving staff, the waiters and waitresses, right? You have them trained by other people with no guidelines. There's no like, literally our training program does not exist. We don't have specific guidelines. So when they come into the restaurant, they can be told any number of things and shown any number of things in the computer without actually there being a process of, this is what they need to understand before they get on the floor. They kind of are like, are they like doing pretty good with the tables? Yeah, okay, let's put them on the floor. That's literally how it is. And I'm like, how in the fucking hell can you have a restaurant functioning like that? I don't get it. I'm like, it's not about being corporate. It's about having, you know, like, you want your serving staff, you want your waiting staff, you want your bartenders, you want everyone that you have on the company standard, right? On a level that is equivalent to company standard. You can, from that point on, aim higher and say, okay, well, this person goes above and beyond, and you can find different ways to, like, you know, show appreciation for that or whatever, right? By raises, or by, you know, there's different ways in the restaurant you can do where you can give them better sections, better shifts, better things, like, you know, and you can show your appreciation like that. But it's like, you know, more tables or whatever it is, right? Because they're doing better than the, but you want to have like this line that's your standard. We don't have a line. We don't have a standard. We don't have a standard that's our restaurant. And it's just really, it's fucked. It's so fucked. I'm like, how do you people function in your everyday life without structure? It's so wild to me. I'm like, I just don't understand it. I don't get it. I've only worked for one corporate restaurant, and that was a nightmare as well, because the corporate restaurant set the corporation of the restaurant, or of the corporation set the standards for all the restaurants that I work, that, you know, that are under that umbrella of who they, you know, they're working for this corporation, whatever, right? And they set the standards for them, but then you still have individual management that is in each of those restaurants, and they still have like a an immediate they can like override things, right? And they can like kind of make decisions of their own. Specifically, like it's funny, they have like proprietors in this chain that I work for, and they have like the proprietors, as long as pretty much ultimately what it comes down to, like overarchingly, yes, we have all these standards, we have all these things that the corporation wants us to meet, right? But then it kind of funnels into this, like, what it comes down to at the very bottom is the bottom line. As long as you're meeting the standards of the money that you're making, and you're still giving back the money that you, because they have to give a portion of the money that they make to the company, and as long as they meet those standards, right, and they don't, like, as long as they're there, you know, as long as the money is coming in, they're okay. So they get to do within that cone of, like, you know, going from what the corporation wants to making the money, there's still this like cone of things where there's this freedom that the proprietors have with their own restaurants that they own, right? And they get to do pretty much whatever they want as long as they meet those, the, you know, you could say as long as they meet the standards, but corporation doesn't really care about the standards specifically. Well, you know, in that corporation that I work for, because I myself went above the I went above my boss's boss. So my boss was the proprietor of the restaurant I worked for, and then we had a regional there was a regional manager or whatever, right? And he had, like, at the time, I mean, it changes all the time, but he had like 20 different restaurants that he was overseeing. But then I actually went and I wrote a very, very long email to his boss, who was actually in charge of, I want to say it must have been like 100 and something restaurants that are all like, or maybe more than that, 100 and some restaurants in all of Florida. Okay. And I never got a reply from the lady. Like, it was a lady, and I wrote this really, really long email, kind of, you know, because it concerned my boss's boss, right? There was some stuff about the guy that had like the 20 restaurants or whatever, right? There was some stuff about him that I didn't like as well. So I kind of was just like, and I had approached him before, and he didn't do anything, and he kind of like evaded the whole thing. So I was like, well, I'm gonna go to your boss, and I approached him, and I never even got a reply, you know? And it's just like, ugh, because you know, the money is coming in, so they don't care, you know? Okay, so here we are. Let's do it now. Let's get the canister. Let's defend the young turtles here, guys. We already know. So, the initial round we still have to do, because obviously we know that that's still, they will still spawn here. So, oh, I got a flag. I got a flag, my friends. Everyone come down here. We have to rescue the, turtles. Take care of the turtles. I can't imagine we're in a place like that. It's so foreign to me. Oh yeah, training with you real important. Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting, right? And it's so weird because it's such a normal, like, welcome to Florida, because that's such a normal thing here. I mean, I've even talked to people that are in the corporate, like, not even restaurant business, but in other businesses, and they're just like, yeah, it's just as messed up here. Like, it's so weird. It's just like, I don't know. I guess. Oh wow, one of the young turtles did die. I guess that's just like how Florida is. Florida, like, doesn't run their businesses really well or something. Like, I don't know what it is, but I've read recently something about where a lot of people that live in Florida that are part of like a corporate, like, you know, they work like a corporate job or something, they actually go and they get a job outside of Florida. A lot of them are get jobs outside of Florida working remote, because they make way more money. Like, there was some people in there where they're like, I make double what I would be getting paid in Florida. And I'm like, wow, is this why we don't have any proper functioning, like, you know, like, is it like anyone that goes into the corporate world in Florida, like they graduate whatever school, they get a degree, you know, they get a master's degree in whatever it is, right? And they go into the field and they realize, oh, I could be making way more money in this state, and they move away. Like, is that happening with all the good people? So we end up being stuck with just the shitty people. So that's why the rate of pay is so low, because they're just like, well, the people all in Florida suck because that's all that who's left, and so we're just gonna pay them shitty money or something. I mean, I don't know. It's just, you know, I'm just trying to understand the situation. It's just weird to me. It's just really, really strange, and I just, yeah, I don't know. So there gives you a little insight into everyday crazy life that I have, where it's just like, oh my god, like, yeah, I'm even tomorrow. Okay, they should just be stopping here and they should move on. I don't... Yeah, Kurzik's lots of them. I don't think they're actually going to spawn anything. And then after a while, he's just going to say, move out. Yeah, so... And then we just keep moving. I don't know. It's crazy to me. Like, tomorrow, I've been dealing with my insurance company. Okay? My insurance company is State Farm, okay? Huge freaking corporation. I'm dealing with them. I guess their Florida branch must suck because I've been dealing with this insurance company now for 8 years. I've had numerous things where I got screwed over, and everyone's like, "Oh, State Farm is the best." Like, everyone that I talk to, they tell me State Farm is the best company around. Okay, I've had nothing but problems for the last 8 years that I've had them. Nothing but issues all the time. My insurance, I mean, this is across the board. Apparently, all the insurance across everywhere nationwide have been like increasing. So my insurance is through the roof right now, even though I've never been in, knock on wood, I've never been in a car accident. I've only ever gotten one ticket in my life. I'm usually a pretty good driver. I don't even drive that much. You know, my insurance has been just going through the roof. Okay, so kind of been questioning that a little bit, because I'm like, why do you guys keep increasing? Oh, well, it's because the rates are going up. It's everyone, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. But I've been dealing, so specifically for the last couple months, I've been dealing with them, and they are not doing what they're supposed to do. Like, they're like, and I'm like, I called them last week because 2 weeks ago, I had a deadline of something that I needed to do 2 weeks ago, and I sent it to them. So it was like 2 Fridays ago. Okay, that Tuesday, was it Tuesday or no? That Wednesday. The Wednesday. Oh, we do have a group coming in. I've been kind of watching that. So we didn't defeat this group. I guess I walked along the side there and I didn't spawn this group. So we have to be careful. There's going to be some spawning. So that's good luck. Can you go do something? So they it's so stupid, because so they come in and I send it to her. She's like, okay, you have until Friday to send it. Okay, so I send it to her on Wednesday. She says, thank you so much, right? The representative that I'm talking to. So she's like, thank you so much, blah, blah, blah. She calls me back like a week later. Or no. So that's right. That wasn't even whatever. So that Friday came and I had a deadline until that Friday. Okay. Then I had a different deadline at a different company, still concerning my, at my mortgage company. At my mortgage company, I had a deadline for my insurance company. Okay. So, and that was on the 5th. So that was 8 days ago. So that was the Sunday after that Friday. I had a deadline with them. Now, last week, I neither heard from my mortgage company nor from my insurance company. Nothing. I called my insurance company, and they said, "Oh, we're busy. I'm gonna leave the representative, the lady that I've been talking to. I'm gonna leave her a message, and then to call you back as soon as they can." I have yet to hear from them, and it's been like a week and a half that the deadline was there, where we had a deadline and she was supposed to call me to see if everything worked out all right. I've yet to hear from them. So guess what I'm doing tomorrow? Giving them a pissed off call and being one of those customers that's just an asshole because I have to be. I don't like being an asshole when I make business calls to like to businesses and stuff because I know how it is to be on the receiving end, but I'm at the point where I'm pissed the fuck off. I mean, yeah, nobody trained them. But it's like they work for a huge corporation. Like State Farm is massive. That's like one of the nation's biggest insurance companies. How in the world do they not have proper training for these people? I'm like, am I fucking crazy? Like, am I the crazy one? Sometimes I gaslight myself because I literally sit there, I'm like, it must be me. Because other people don't have these problems. It's just me that has this problem. So it must be me. Right? No, it's not. It's fucking not. Because I'm like, I try to be nice and I try to do what I'm supposed to do, and then they make it so hard for me. I mean, it's so hard to get anything done for these people. It's like they ask one thing of me, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to do this, and I do it in a timely manner, and I do how I'm supposed to do it, and then just, wow, it's bad. It's bad. And you know what I blame it on? I blame it on living in Florida. I really feel like if I were living in a different state, I wouldn't have that kind of bullshit going on. It's Florida bullshit. It's because the people here don't get trained properly, as the people don't care. That took way too long for him to say me about. It's not you. I don't know. It feels like me. It feels like it's all my fault. Like I said, I gaslight myself. I don't know. I'm sure it's not me, but you know, on a more serious note, like I'm sure it's not me. We lost one turtle, guys. We did lose one turtle, but the other turtles are surviving. They're doing their thing. Oh. But anyways, so that's what's going on currently. I hope you guys enjoyed the little inside of my life. Alright, this is where the mission gets a little crazy, okay? So we have already defeated. They're gonna stop here, I think, again, before we move into the gated. We're looking to get into the gates, right? We're actually looking to get behind the crawler thing here. The weird little, like, beetle-looking thing or whatever. But I think they're gonna stop right here, and then we're gonna move down in here, and then this is where shit goes nuts. I mean, it's crazy. It's you know, I sometimes I'm like, why do I have to live this life? Like sometimes I just want a different life, you know? I mean, it's like I know there's people that have it worse, but I'm just like, man, I try to do the right thing and I try to live my life the proper way. And it's like stupid stuff happens. I'm like, whatever. Alright, so they would be attacking us from over here. This is where the groups, so this is where the first group spawn, right? So we went around here, and then this is where the first group spawns. So we should be foregoing this. Enemies approach, and then he should say like Turtle Clan move out again, and then we go actually in here, so down into that area down there that's like gated in, because we're actually gonna go down there. The turtles are gonna be down here, and we're actually gonna get attacked from both sides of the, like, both gates. That gate is going to open up, and they're going to come flood in this way, and then flood in this way, and we're going to be standing right over there. So, yeah. So, I'll let you guys know how that all goes. I already thought about, I'm going to have a questionnaire. Because I have some specific questions for my insurance company. So, really stupid stuff that no one would ever ask, but because I am in the situation, those are questions I have to ask. And I'm getting to the point now where, and I looked it up to make sure it's legal, because it's not legal in all states, but it is legal in Florida to record phone calls. So I'm recording phone calls from now on, because I'm just tired of, like, I've been writing a lot of stuff down, and I keep on forgetting certain things that people have been telling me in phone calls. And some of the stuff is important. So I've been writing a lot of stuff down, but I also want to record phone calls so that I have them for future. And if someone asks me like, oh, well, what about this and this and this? And I'll be like, oh, I feel like I asked that, but I don't really remember what the response was or something. I can just play it back and be like, this is the phone conversation. This is the questions that I asked. This is how everything happened. Because at this point, I'm just trying to like cover my ass. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Okay, so as you guys can see here, we actually have sound. So we're, I don't know why Argo is standing up there, but we're running inside to hide behind the gates. Hello. All right, so we closed the gates behind us. That's the gate we just came through. I mean, these days you have to like take care of yourself, you know, because, you know, my insurance company isn't gonna look out for me. Like State Farm is there. It's you know, it's a motto, but they don't live by it. They're there to collect money. Yeah, they're there to get a handout. So this is really interesting, right? So the Kurzik people they breached the gate. They're running towards us. Okay, we started attacking them. Okay, they're attacking us. They're coming for us. This is all like said without dialogue, right? In Guild Wars 2, we would have already had like 75 people tell us something that's going on, you know. So the Kurzik people fighting the Luxon people, like we're right in the middle of it. We're trying to defend these turtles. So they're like, let's retreat, pretty much. Oh, but what's this, guys? The other gate that we just closed? Yeah, there is Afflicted on the other side. They're coming through. They're attacking us. The Afflicted are here. Shiro's influence is growing once again. He says serves them right. We've got to go save them. So Petrus is like, we have to help them because if they die to the Afflicted, they're also going to be afflicted. So they're actually working together right now. Alright, come on, lady. She's like, you got it, mister. Alright, this was like a 2-hour mission because we failed it so much. And then I talked in the middle of it. Oh my god, did you see that? Jesus. So they're broken through. Alright, so now we have to defend the turtles, fighting Luxon and Kurziks together. Luxons and Kurziks together. Okay, can we be done with this cinematic now? Like everyone's already dying. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fire a thing here. I'm gonna drop it here. And I'm gonna go to Petrus. Where's Petrus? Hello. Can you give me another one? Oh, he can't give me another one. Well, we'll just have one side be prod at by our turtle because they're gonna be coming from that side as well. Been thinking about, oh my god, where's that young turtle going? Do you see it? That's actually a good thing. Because if that young turtle can escape, I don't think it's gonna make it though. Is that young turtle gonna make it? No, it doesn't. I was gonna say, if that young turtle, I don't know why that young turtle, oh, that was the one that died. Oh my god. So the one that died came back to life and then walked back to the to the place where it died, like way in the beginning. That's really funny. Mrs. Krabs is dead. Get off. Alright, so, do you guys think we're gonna see a trailer tomorrow? Maybe a picture for the final release? Like, we're gonna be defeating Eparch next week, guys. Next week is time to end Secrets of the Obscure. Are we ready for that? I'm not. I think, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts. I think I'm gonna keep my thoughts. Oh, we won. I thought we were gonna get attacked from both sides, but I guess not. I guess not. So there's Master Togo. He's on top of the crawler that we were on, or that we were standing beside, I mean. So we killed the Afflicted, and then the surviving Kurziks.
And use their hides for sale.
No, they'd be far more valuable as workers. We'll make them clean the turkey shells.
You scum. You'll pay for this. Those are pretty big words from someone who's about to learn the true meaning of pain.
You must stop your squabbling. This feud has gone on long enough.
So why should we stop it now?
Because now you have a common enemy.
Who?
Do you not see? Shiro, the betrayer, has returned.
Zero is dead. Even the Kurziks will tell you that.
How do you account for the afflicted then? Where Shiro goes, the afflicted are never far behind. He's the source. And if we're fighting these monstrosities, then he's sure to be near.
As much as it pains me to, Togo is right. There is no other explanation. Shiro has returned. It makes sense.
And what would you have us do, Master?
Have you stopped bickering like school children? Start forming an alliance. Only together we have the strength to defeat him.
Forgive me, Master Togo. You have never steered us wrong before. We will do whatever it takes to destroy Shiro once and for all. And if that means allying with the Kurziks.
The Kurziks, he says, with the Kurziks.
Fine, brother. Togo's made as much progress with the Kurziks. He has
So we pretty much have now convinced the Luxons to fight together because the Afflicted are now moving on to the Jade Sea, right?
And we too must head to the Harvest Temple.
Thank you.
And then they open up this area to us by moving the little machine out of the way. Okay, moving it up, and then we can move in there. No. Well, if we had rescued all 5 of the turtles, we would have gotten the highest thing, but we didn't. All right, so here we are. So we just came. We fought over there, and then we moved up in here. Yeah, and then we have some dolphins in the Jade. I always think that's super cute to see. You get a bunch of missions here. Albax, so we can do that. If you guys want to do that after, we can do a little bit of Albax. We can actually see Albax in Guild Wars 1. That's not something, oh my god, I can't sell any of my stuff. I gotta go find a merchant. But look at this. Got little dolphins in there. Yeah. So we can actually meet Albax, guys. It's super pretty, right? I know, I love it. It's the Jade Sea is very beautiful. I think it's one of the reasons why Factions is so loved among the player base. It's just because of how the environments look really, really cool, right? And they're very stark to each other as well. Because you have like, okay, so look at this. We have 9 of those. Boom. Alright. I can deposit those. I can do that out here. But how stark everything is, right? You go from Xingje, which is like this beautiful, like super Asian inspired like landscapes with mountains and lagoons and you know, beaches and forests and whatever, right? And then you go to the like Kaineng City, which is very different. It's very like, you know, it's all very high fantasy the way that it is, right? And you go into Stone Forest or the Jade Sea. I mean, everything looks really, really cool. So, all right. So, let me deposit the stuff. So we hear that Menlo has been making progress, with his group, and he's on the way to the Harvest Temple. So we're gonna go to the Harvest Temple as well. Why not? We want to meet up with him. And so this next mission is really, really cool because, oh, we're full on cloth. All right. Well, I guess I will just. So this next mission is really, really cool. But we're not quite doing this. So I do want to do a couple of. Oh my god, I can't do anything. All right, let's do some of these. Should I do side quests? So this is the unprecedented action. Luxons and Kurziks fighting side by side, allied with the Empire against an evil so great it has erased all boundaries between us. You must travel into the depths of the unwaking waters, and at the heart of this great whirlpool, find the Harvest Temple, Quan Jun, which has been imprisoned in jade these 200 years. There you will obtain the power that will help us send Shiro back to the underworld. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then yeah, so we're gonna do Unwaking. I want to do the Unwaking Waters mission. We're gonna go into Silent Serve is one of my favorite areas to go. There's a couple reasons for that, and we will look at some of this stuff too. Let's take the Sea Guards with us since we're so used to having. Oh, we can take Argo with us again. That's always fun. Argo is always a good one. Interrupt. Oh no, well, let's take Aeson with us. You know, since he returned. And we'll deal with this in just. We'll come back here. I want to do some of these side quests, and because some of those side quests are really cool. Again, like I said, I'm not really. I did a bunch of side quests in Xingjie to level up, but we did some other stuff. So we have to move all the way down Silent Serve. Silent Serve is a really cool area. I'm gonna get the blessing here. Oh, I don't have any money. Never mind. I just put my money away, so never mind. We're not getting a blessing. And where again? I think to the left. Silent Serve. So Silent Serve is like. You can actually find. I don't know if it's called Silent Serve. There's something silent in the. It might be called Silent Serve in Guild Wars 2. So like Guild Wars 2, we're pretty much moving into the Jade Sea part of into the part of the Jade Sea that is available in Guild Wars 2. So there's actually like things that you will see and find in whatever that are like you know, references that are being referenced in Guild Wars 2 or whatever. So, but there's Afflicted everywhere. Master Togo says we must hurry. Menlo is likely awaiting us at the Great Whirlpool already. Okay, so we're late to the party, which is fine. Oh my god, the Ray of Judgment. Not a good thing. Ooh, there it is. Oh god, she died. Get up! I don't think she's gonna be level 20. I'm still trying to decide whether I want to make a ranger for Nightfall as well, or if I want to make a paragon. I kind of want to make a paragon because the paragon is really cool, and I don't have a paragon yet. And I really like the paragon skills, and we've done a lot of ranger stuff. We can still take a pet with us, so it's still gonna be like pet-like. But look at this. Beautiful. It's beautiful. There's some stairs, but they're broken, so we can't actually go that way. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I canceled out my one attack with another attack. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Paragon. I really like the Paragon, and I feel like they're kind of underused, maybe a little bit. We'll do Petmaster Paragon. Paragon Petmaster. I think that'll be kind of unique too. Alright. Shoot him! I'm gonna use this key. I'm gonna use this 300 gold key. Okay, this key is worth 300 gold. I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna get something that is worth what? 114 gold. So I just lost 170 something, 86 gold. Lost some gold there. You can see that there's an outpost there. This is Seafarer's Rest. So I think I'm gonna go in here and just get this as a get the outpost, you know, because it's like right around the corner. So why not? So we have it explored. See ya. Cool, cool. Where does this lead down to? This leads to Rhea's Crater. So Rhea's Crater is like this, and if you actually go back to, what's the video that I did? The pre-End of Dragons doing, it was one of the two theories about the deep sea dragon that I did, about Mother and stuff. I did that in that whole video I think takes place in Rhea's Crater. Alright, so we have some outcasts here. Referencing Canaxai here. Because that is what I don't remember if they talk about this in Guild Wars 2 or not, but you know how like the Oni exists? Well, in Guild Wars 1, the Luxon people go dig into the Jade and they discover Canaxai down there. And then these outcasts are the ones that he kind of takes over. And they eventually become, so outcasts that are taken over eventually become, these outcasts are specifically people that went and dug into the Jade. Okay, they were miners in the Jade and they became outcasts because they went down and then Canaxai took them over. Okay, he took over their mines and they became these bloodthirsty, like just crazed people, right? And they eventually turn into Oni. Oni eventually become, or Oni originally were outcasts, as far as we know at least. We haven't really seen any Oni either. We've seen some, but it's been a while since we've seen. Okay, why is this guy still alive and no one's killing him? What's going on with that? So Master Togo kind of... Oh, great. I have to go pick up Master Togo. I guess I needed to do that. I didn't know that. So, me actually going for that outpost actually screwed me over, but whatever. It's fine. Let's go... Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up this way. There's an area that I want to show you guys, and I don't know... I don't think it's on the right. I think it's on the left. So, meaning that I can probably see it if I go over that bridge. I just have to refight everyone that I just fought. There's something really cool there. I can actually see some of it. So it is towards that right there. There's a really cool vista-like area where you can see like a lot of cool stuff. But we can kind of. I'll look into that. I'll go over there and we can kind of look at it. Because ArenaNet did something really interesting, but they didn't. But it's again, it would make the setting of. I know that a lot of people were upset that, oh, you know, Cantha has changed, right? But we can't really complain about that because it's been 250 years and change is bound to happen, you know, in any society. ArenaNet is so they, you know, they want to have this living world. They want to have, you know, they want to create this like story. There's history, you know. Not both games happen 250 years apart from each other, you know. So you know, you have to like kind of think in that way. I know a lot of people are like, oh well, Guild Wars 1 Cantha looked so much better and blah blah blah. It's like it did, you know, but there's like reasons why it looked different, you know, why it looked differently. But this is why I think like maybe having some really cool like I wish they would go crazier on the fractals, because you could have a fractal that takes place during Guild Wars 1 times, and kind of display some of these areas, right? We could have like, I know we have a fractal, we have 2 fractals in the Jade Sea, right? But neither of them really display what the Jade Sea was like. I mean, the second one, you dive right into the Jade Sea, and it's like completely different, and it's not at all like how the Jade Sea was. Yeah, so I don't know. You know, I just wish they would go a little crazier with the fractals, so that it could show us some of these cool Guild Wars 1. That's why I talk about like a pre-searing Ascalon fractal. You know, I would really love to see like pre-searing in Guild Wars 2. Like, that would be really, really cool. Alright, Togo. We're here to pick you up. We're here to pick you up, mister. Do I have any money on me? I have 10 gold. Can I use the merchant? Can I sell you something? You're not well. Thanks. Let's talk to Silver. Little bribe. I don't have money. See, the thing is, so it's really interesting. Foul the air with your breath. This shrine is ours. No talk will change that. So we can fight them, but then we miss out. So we can actually like, so I can actually kill these Luxons here. Okay, let's do this. Let's actually, since I don't have any money and it doesn't really matter right now, I want to show this off. I don't think I have. So you can actually kill them. So as you guys can see, the resurrection shrine is not activated. So the merchant is running away because he doesn't like fighting. So he's just like unarmed. We're killing an unarmed civilian who refused us service. Okay. And there it is. It activates the shrine. The problem is then what the thing is, the other thing that you can do is you can bribe them. Okay, which actually can give you some health regeneration, and you can use the merchant and stuff like that, right? And you don't have to kill them. So you kind of have the option of like, hey, let me bribe you or kill you just to get the resurrection shrine. But you want to do one or the other, because you want to be able to use the resurrection shrine. At least in areas where it's like, I need a resurrection shrine, I'm gonna die. Alright. Yeah, and it's still, I mean, it's only 10 now. I mean, it took us forever to do that one mission, but I think from this point on, it's gonna be a lot quicker. Because we only have 3 missions left. The Raizu Palace mission is long, but I don't think we're gonna die. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have to, like, redo it over and over again. I hope not. Shouldn't be that bad, but... So if we can finish, factions today, I'll probably do the map stream tomorrow. So meaning that we're gonna be looking at a bunch of Guild Wars 1 maps, but like differently. Okay, I still haven't really worked on getting that, or worked like trying to figure out if that can work or not. But I should get it to work. I mean, it should be fine. It should be okay. So here we actually have a Shirokan boss, okay? The Assassin's Construct. So that, it looks really cool, doesn't it? Whoa, he's spinning around. Oh my god, great. 211 gold, Jesus. Ooh, look, we have a Salt Spray Dragon down here, guys. There, look, guys. Salt Spray Dragon. Hanging out. 2 of them. Alright, so I'm just gonna kind of talk about this here now. So, because I don't know how much closer I can get to those, but you guys see those guys right there? Those like, I mean, they're like, I don't know what they are. Are they crabs? Are they turtles? Are they hermit crabs or something? I don't know. Okay, we're getting attacked. Oh, we're all dying. Are you kidding me? You guys died? Oh my god, he teleported up here. Dude, the whole group just died. I cannot believe you people. Why can't I resurrect you? Invalid target? Because she's alive. Okay. Fucking, oh my god. I cannot believe. Am I wiping right now? Is this what's happening? My god. I just wanted to look. Yeah, so they can actually teleport. I think they use like, Ride the Lightning. Yeah, that's what they use. Ride the Lightning, we all know, is the one that's like, where you turn into like a little lightning and you like go along. But it actually is a teleport in Guild Wars 1. It's a teleport skill. Alright, please just don't die. We have 2 monks alive. There shouldn't be 2. Yep, okay, and I can resurrect another one. Oh, as soon as I... Alright, we made it. Jesus. Holy crap, I cannot believe that we like got completely destroyed. I was just looking at those guys. But anyway, so you guys kind of see how they move. You see how they like kind of they stay in place. You can see they kind of move back and forth. But it's supposed to give you the idea that, see this guy for example, you can't really see it. But this guy has like he has like stuff on him. There's like there's like things on his back. I don't know if I can get it better. Probably not. The fin is in the way, but yeah. Anyways, so it's supposed to indicate that the Luxon people, they're nomadic, right? So this is supposed to indicate like, yeah, they move around. They like move from like spot to spot in the Jade Sea. They never stay in the same place. And they kind of, you know, ArenaNet, I mean, obviously these outposts have all been the same. You know, they don't move around or anything like that, but ArenaNet kind of did like the next best thing of like trying to just have moving objects in the back, kind of indicating, oh yeah, these Luxons are going like you know, on top of these turtles and crabs and stuff that they have that are like huge, and they put all the stuff in these balloon like looking things and they put them on top and then they like move around with them. It's really cool. I really love the idea of that. Nomadic people. I mean, I feel like, you know, like, I don't know. I think about it in terms of Guild Wars 2, where like how could they indicate that, right? So let's imagine we had all of the Jade Sea available in Guild Wars 2, right? We only have like small snippets of it available, but let's say the whole Jade Sea was available as like one giant map or like multiple maps. It doesn't really matter. But how could we indicate? And let's say there are Luxons around that are moving around, right? How could we indicate that they are moving around? Well, you could have like, they could have like waypoints that move, right? Like that would be, I mean, I don't know if that would be interesting or whatever, but that would be one way to show that, yeah, these people are moving around, because they could have like in tow a moving waypoint where like they move along the ley lines or something, right? And they like kind of have these because you have like, you know, because they were originally seafaring people, right? And originally, like, and for seafaring people, they have like sea charts, right? And they kind of like know the best routes to take. You know, oh, this is the quickest way here, and this is the safest route here, and whatever, right? And you could have it where they have these charts, these maps, where they're like, oh, the ley lines go along this way, so we can actually take the waypoints with us, right? And they always have a place where they're like, ooh, the waypoint comes with us, and this is where our home is with the waypoints. You know, something like that. I mean, I would find that interesting if they were to do it that way. Oh boy. There's like a huge wall here that was like destroyed. You guys can kind of see like bloop, it goes like along here. When this was destroyed, probably when the sea turned to jade. I feel like maybe before that. We have a little quarry out here. I mean, it's actually pretty huge. Leviathan mouth. And a rock-hide dragon. Alright, I guess I can help fight some of these. Just standing around doing nothing. Go, Mrs. Krabs. Nice job. Get that Irokanji. Get it! Yeah, nice. Okay, gotta cross it and get over there. Oh boy. Yeah, this can get dangerous. So as you guys can see, there is a lot of enemies and a lot of salt spray dragons, and those dragons are tough. They're pretty strong. We just died to 2 of them, and there's 4 of them right there. They're gonna ride the lightning towards us anyways. Watch them like teleport into the group. They sometimes do that, but I guess they didn't do it this time. Oh, did it this time. Hello. Yeah, so in Guild Wars 1, they are actually elementalists. I don't know what skills they use. There's a boss there, and then there's a monk one, Miela Lightwing. Oh my gosh, she died again. 22 bones. I have full on bones. Ooh, we found another Luxon key. Never worth it to use them. Alright, we're almost there. We gotta go this way. Let's not fight Miela. I mean, we can, if you guys want to. We can try to fight her. We might lose. Because that is a lot of dragons. And that's a big dragon. He's bigger than the rest. But yeah, they have salt spray dragons, like, you know, walking around the Jade Sea. We only see the few in the meta event. That's all we do. I mean, Kunavang and then Albax, but beside those 2, we don't really see any other ones. So it's kind of cool to come back to Guild Wars 1 and see them hanging out on the Jade Sea. Alright. And here we are. We made it. Finally. Unwaking Waters. So remember guys how we had in the Vizuna Square where we had the local and then the foreigners, right? The foreign quarters. Where's Master Togo? Oh, there he is. Okay. The Unwaking Waters. I imagine what an amazing sight this was in the moments before it was frozen in jade, the violent churning, such power. It must have been astounding. Quanjun Temple is locked deep within the jade whirlpool. I do not know what awaits us between here and there, but I fear our journey will not be easy. Shira's influence is strong in this place. I expect we will face tremendous resistance in our attempts to reach the temple. Master Togo, it's been far too long since you've been this deep into the Jade Sea or something. What was that? Or something there. Okay. But yeah, so the temple is actually, I think, is this true? I think throughout Guild Wars 2, they call it Harvest Temple all the time. But it actually has like an Asian-inspired name. It's called actually the Quanjun Temple. Look how different it looks. Look at how different this temple looks, guys. And this is again another flashback. This is the day of the Jade Wind. This is actually what happens in the trailer for Factions. So you can kind of look at the trailer for Factions and and you can see this happening. So
Has the temple been secured?
Yes, my Emperor. There is no one inside. Your safety is assured.
You will allow my retinue and my bodyguard to pass. They're coming with me.
But no one except you is allowed inside the temple. Those were your own orders.
There's been a change of plans. You will let them through.
remember the fortune teller.
As you wish.
The fortune teller told Shiro that the Emperor is planning on killing him. So Shiro's kind of like, okay, there was a change of plans, and now I'm allowed inside the temple. Usually I'd be waiting outside.
Beware the harvest ceremony.
And I think those were her last words, so they're echoing in his mind.
Beware the harvest ceremony. The Emperor. He is going to kill you.
There's been a change of plans.
A random roof.
But no one except you is allowed
There's
inside
been
the
a
temple.
change of plans.
But no one except
There's
you is
been a
allowed
change.
inside the
Oh my
temple.
god, and he has all these things like echoing in his mind, and he's like, oh my god.
He is going to kill you.
So Shiro goes mad. He literally is like, he thinks that the Emperor is coming for him. Whether or not, I don't know if we ever find out what the Emperor really, like, why that changed.
Must make the choice. Him or you.
So Shiro's like, you know what? And this is when the Jade Wind happened. Yeah, and if you want to see it in a much cooler way, you can watch the trailer. Watch the Factions trailer. It's super, super good. It looks really awesome. You can see the Jade Wind happen, all this stuff. You can, like, it's a great trailer. So that's definitely, but yeah, we're outside this temple. So it looks very different to what it looks like, not only in Guild Wars 1, but Guild Wars 2. So this is just the tip of the, as we saw, this is just the tip of it. And the temple actually goes way further down, but it's inside this whirlpool. And it looks very different to how it looked in Guild Wars, how it looks in Guild Wars 2, and it also looks very different to the concept art, because there is concept art of this tower, of this temple, and in Guild Wars 2 it looks a lot more like the concept art of it. So it's one of the more famous concept arts around. So Elder Oxus is here. Truly, it is the combined strength of those here with you that make this possible. Perhaps the warring between our two peoples will continue once this is all said and done, but at least for the moment, we can unite behind a cause that is just. Hurry to Menlo and the Kurziks. Boom. Done. Done, diddy, done. But yeah, here we are. You can see how dark it is, but you also can see the, and they have it in the background as well. They kind of have like the, you can see the trees, right? The stone trees. But you can also see a little bit of the cathedrals, right? It's really cool. I really love that. Oh, I can't sell anything up. I always forget that. So yeah, so our group here, we've made it. Okay. And this is why I mentioned the Vizuna Square earlier. So we had the foreign quarters and the local quarter, right? And we end up joining forces, kind of coming together and fighting as one big group. The same thing will happen here, because, and this is why it was called factions, right? Because the whole, and I talked about this I think a couple streams ago, it's all like yin and yang kind of thing, like, two different opposing sides, not necessarily good and evil, but it's like two different people fighting for different beliefs, whatever, and they kind of clash, right? Because we have here on the island, we have the monastery people versus mostly the Crimson Skull. I would say maybe that's, we have like the Naga as well and stuff, but it's mostly like the Crimson Skull, right? So it's like that's kind of who we fight mostly here. And then we have, when we go to Kainang, we have the Ampha that are fighting the Jade Brotherhood, right? We have those opposing forces there. And then when we go out here, we have the Luxons versus the Kurziks. And so it kind of is always like opposing things, right? But it's always like two things coming together, whatever, right? And here's the same thing. So you're like two different teams, one local, one foreign, coming together as one force. And then we're combining the forces here because the Menlo's team is going to start from right here. You can kind of see the spawn points there. So this is an outpost. This is the Unwaking Waters, and then it's going to say Kurziks on there, and they will join forces together here. So in this mission, and that's what we're going to do now. We're going to go in there, and we're going to approach the Harvest Temple. They didn't really talk about why. Is there previously the site of a floating temple? It's not really a floating temple. I mean, it's floating on the ocean, I guess, on the Jade Sea. Known as Quan Jun, the Harvest Temple, the Unwaking Waters is an immense frozen whirlpool. When the Jade winds passed over Kantha and Quan Jun sank beneath the ocean's surface, the whirlpool was formed, and like everything else in the path of the winds, became solid jade. Legends say a powerful dragon was trapped within the temple and lives there still. Yeah, I don't know. They never really gave us a reason. I don't know if they ever gave us a reason why we went to... Because we helped the Luxons here, right? And then we go to the Leviathan Pits and they're like, oh, Menlo's on the way here. But why? I don't think they ever talk about it. But, I guess, you know, I don't know. The affliction, the afflicted, whatever. And something is going on there. So right there we see Kunavang, guys. Corrupted Kunavang. She's afflicted right now, and our job is to heal her. So where did they start again? So we have another group that's starting with us, I think, right? Isn't that what happens? We join with Menlo's team. They might be like starting over here, but they will join with us in a minute. They're gonna make their way through, I think is how that goes. I could be wrong again. I don't really remember. I don't know. Can we actually... Can I shoot her from here? So we have to defeat Kunavang. She's level 30. She's really strong. She's very, very tough. Super tanky. Takes a lot of hits. And there's afflicted everywhere. But we're combining the Kurzik forces with the Luxon forces. Weaken Kunavang to destroy the barrier. So Kunavang actually, she doesn't actually fight on the regular, like, battleground. She actually floats next to the temple. She actually floats next to the temple. Eventually, we will get closer to her. There is a way where you can cut through the whole mission really quickly. So if you have a really good team and you run right up to her and you just, like, bomb her with, like, everything, you can actually end the mission right here, right now. Like, if you have a really good team, you can do that. You can literally run up to her and do more than enough damage to just defeat her. She says, "Who are these mortals? Are they really so brave as to enter my domain? No, truly they're fools who wish for a ticket to the underworld." So as you guys can see, we're throwing everything at her right now. Oh, yeah, they are. There they are. They're our friends. Our friends are here. Where did they come from? I didn't even see them. We have Redemptor Carl, remember him. Nika, Lucas is here. Sheena, Brutus, Danica, Sin, Aiden. Everyone's here. I don't know where they came from. I think they came from this side over there or something. I don't remember. So we got her to halfway. But yeah, everyone's here. Where's Menlo? Menlo not here? Oh, am I stupid? Togo isn't here either. So I guess they don't join us. But yeah, so so this is the other group. The other group is here now. So you could have all of these people. Remember, we could have all of these as members of our party if we wanted to. But there's the Harvest Temple. So it's weirdly not as tall, right? It's taller, or it's maybe just as tall as it is in Guild Wars 2, but it just looks very different. It's one of those structures where it's like it looks completely different. Whether or not it was done so on purpose, you know, where you can say, oh well, you know, in the 250 years they like changed what it looked like and they like got more of the jade out, because honestly when we go there in Guild Wars 2, it doesn't look like that they've dug any of the jade around the whirlpool, right? It looks like a regular whirlpool with the ships still, because we're gonna see some shipwrecks and stuff. We see that stuff still in Guild Wars 2 as well. There's like shipwrecks and stuff around it. So Kunavang says, "Fools, how dare you enter my whirlpool and threaten me with your meager magic? Turn back now. You've been lucky to get this far, but your luck has come to an end. There's still time to run if you have found your wits." This is tough because we actually have 2 bosses here, and one of them is a fucking monk with a annihilator blast. Rock in my asshole just killed Whitlock. Yeah, like I said, if you have a really good party, you can literally jump to the end, because the end game is that we run all the way up the temple, following Kunavang, and then we defeat her in the middle of the temple. But yeah, oh, we have a resurrection orb. What is this? I don't remember this. I have a beacon I carry around with me. I don't know. Me dropping this is gonna revive people. Is that what's gonna do? I think that's what it does. Like an instant revive thing. But we have a big group. I mean, we have a big party of people here, so I'm not super worried about this. You can see how the whirlpool kind of like on the map. There's another orb. Alright, there's Kunavang. Get her. Oh, she's like healing herself. What? Where you going, bitch? Get back here. Everyone attack. Sheena, Brutus, attack. Oh, I didn't revive my pet, that's fine. Oh my god, are you serious? Forgot to do that. Come on. Corrupt the dragon scales. I don't know what they do. Do they do anything? Leviathan sweep? Really? They use Leviathan? Okay. Yeah, so the melee characters they're kind of screwed. Oh, we did it. Okay. So now we follow her all the way up the temple. Oh, I was waiting for the cinematic, and I'm like, cinematic is over. So now we have to defeat her, and it's just like full-on battle. It's not that hard, really. If we have a halfway decent team, because again, we get a whole nother team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 more people we get with us, you know. So we have 16 people here right now. It's a lot of people. Get her! Oh, she died. Oh, I didn't mean it. And we did it. We did it! We defeated Kunavang.
You have released him from its grasp.
Shiro's grasp?
Yes, his touch corrupted my body and fought for control of my spirit. His foul presence tore at my flesh and withered my bones. Still, I resisted. You brought me back to this life, and I owe you a tremendous debt.
Please. It is enough of a reward to simply be in your presence. Promise nothing.
We give you a piece of Never refuse.
Oh, you got interrupted. Never refuse a gift from someone who can swallow you whole.
I will grant you the powerful magics you require to defeat Shiro, the unholy deceiver. Together we will send him back to the underworld where he belongs.
What is it he seeks? Judging from the locations where we've encountered him, I'd say he's doing research. Research?
We've already figured that out, that he was doing research.
You are right. He must be preparing a spell.
A spell? To do what?
To leave the spirit and join your world again as flesh and blood.
We congratulate you. Your debt to us is legally paid. Complete this final task.
I'm so sad the envoys didn't make an appearance in End of Dragons. I really want to find out more about them.
Getting what he is after. He needs to do only one last deed to cast his spell.
What deed? What will he do?
That which cursed him in the first place. He will spill the blood of the royal family.
The Emperor.
Yes, the blood of your emperor is the last component needed to give Shiro back his mortality. Your final task is to stop this from happening.
Hurry now. You have no time to lose.
Alright, so Shiro needs to spill the blood of the Emperor in order to become flesh and blood. He's been doing research. He's been trying to figure out what he needs to do to become real, like, you know. Oh, so she's transformed back. So this is regular Kunavang here. You can hang out with her at the Harvest Temple. Harvest Temple actually becomes an outpost. I haven't been reading any of these things, so I don't know. I don't know how much I haven't read any of these, but we can read about the Harvest Temple at least. So. The site of Kantha's most infamous murder, the Harvest Temple in which Emperor Ancien was struck down by the treacherous Shiro Tagachi, still stands. It is the geographic epicenter of the Jade Wind, a place of fear, danger, and bitter memories. Here the mighty dragon Kunavang still lurks in the caverns beneath the temple, utterly corrupted by the proximity of Shiro's death wail. So, Kunavang was corrupted, okay, and she hung out. Apparently there's caverns underneath the temple, which we kind of knew a little bit about that. We do know that there's like you know, because in Guild Wars 2, when you go and you you go to talk to Suwan, you go down like into the Jade Sea, and you kind of hang out there, and there's like some stuff out there too that you kind of see. So there's definitely something going on underneath. I always love that they in Guild Wars when they talk so much about things that are like underground, or like, oh, these underground tunnels or these underground whatever, and you never really get to see it. In Eye of the North, we're going to see a lot of that. We're going to see a lot of like going underground underneath somewhere. But you know, we hear it with even, or we even see it like right here. Remember how we talked about that little village on the beach or whatever, and then that little path leading into the mountain, and then there's like something inside of the mountain that we never see. In Guild Wars 2, we actually do get to see inside of that mountain. There's really nothing in there, but you know, there's always something like underneath, right? We have the Undercity here. It's you know, now we hear about caverns underneath the temple, but we never get to see those. Kind of sad. So now we have a mix of the group of people, right? We could have like we have a mix of people here that we can kind of take. They kind of take a little bit of the different places and races and stuff, right? Because we have Argo and Damon from the Luxons, and then we have Danica and Eris from the Kurziks, and then we have Nika from the Obsidian Flame. We have Asun, who's, you know, he's local of the. Does he change his dialogue at all? They do not. He does not. See, the remember the students that because he's one of the students that leveled with us pretty much early on. It's kind of weird. They don't have a dialogue, but then I guess only some have a dialogue. He has a dialogue. You necessary. You truly proved yourself to be a cunning foe when you defeated me in the convocation. Perhaps even a match for me in a fair fight. If you wish to just test your strength. Only some have dialogue. Interesting. All right, let's start Kunaving. The threads of fate are coming together, weaving one with the other. A tapestry is forming, but its pattern are unclear to me. Master Togo has managed to bring friends and enemies together for an assault on Shiro's army. Join him at Raizu Palace and look for me in your time of need. To the palace I go, we say. Yeah, so we just kind of come here and we leave immediately. So you can walk around, you can explore. You cannot go to the Kurzik area yet. That I think that is that something that I can do right now. This is a mission that you pick up here. Yeah. So Jamai, remember her? She was Menlo's friend in the monastery. Like they both grew. They both attended as monks in the monastery together. And here you can actually pick up the quest, so that you can actually go to the other side. And journey through the Echovald Forest so that you can go there as well, kind of thing. And you can do the missions there as well. But I'm going to go back to the Leviathan pits, and we're going to do a couple of side missions here. And let's pick up all of our fringe. Ying, Seaguard Hala, Seaguard Gita, Seaguard. What's his name? Eli. Alright, cool. So, let's do the first one. Let's actually meet Albax, right? It'll be really cool to see him. Well met, hero. So this is in Fortunatus Maxalis, whatever. So he's, I'm guessing this translates to like maximum like unfortunate, like he's, you know, super unfortunate, pretty much. Well met, hero. I was something of a hero myself once. A Luxon deep ranger of the Serpent clan. From the Echovald to the Jade Sea, I wandered, seeking treasure and adventure. My caravan was never poor, and gold was always near at hand. Then one day I spotted a drake, so I ordered my men to attack it and take one of those glittering scales as a trophy. I was sure it would make me a bit of gold, and thought nothing of it until the bad luck set in. My men died at the hands of Kurzik raiders, who left me alive to tell the tale. All of my trade agreements fell apart for one reason or another. My home was overrun with Naga. My wife left me for a stronger Luxon, and now my last coin has been stolen by cut-rate thieves. I can only surmise that it was no drake at all. It must have been Albax, the legendary salt spray dragon of good fortune. His ill will is the only explanation for this turn of events. As you can see, I still wear the shimmering scale necklace around my neck. I had hoped it would bring me luck, but all the luck it's brought me is bad. Help an old man out, would you, Petmaster Raleigh? I don't have the strength to track down Outbacks anymore, but maybe if you returned the shimmering scale necklace to him, my bad luck would finally change. Last I heard, he was seen roaming the Silent Serve. Alright, let's go. So, do they ever mention... I think they do mention that at some point in a Guild Wars 2, that he is the Dragon of Good Luck or whatever, or the Dragon of Luck, right? And that could be bad or good luck, depending on how that goes. We have the Shimmering Scale Necklace. So let's go hang out with him. So he's actually down... he's below where we were earlier, so we actually want to go... I think we can actually go this way. And this is actually where we can see. So this is, remember how we were looking across here before? We were trying to look at that moving crab. We can, or that moving guy. We can actually see him right here. So he's much closer here. I remembered now that it was actually like really close by the outpost. But yeah, so you can actually see them right here moving around. So this guy, you know, he might be on the way to actually to the Leviathan pits and kind of like hanging out there or something. But yeah, they have him kind of, you know, they have the ships. These are their weird Leviathan ships, I think they call them, or one of them was called the Leviathan or something. But yeah, they move around on those as well. So we get a little close-up look there. Let's move. I think we can move further. We can actually move down the wave here, and then we gotta go to the other side of that, but we have that to get through. So, oh no, we don't. We can actually go this way. Got some outcasts here. I'm gonna try my luck on that chest again and see if I can get anything good out of it. I'd like to get a rare out of it. That'd be nice. Because the money doesn't really matter to me, but... Oh, I did get some. Nice. And let's see how much... Damage plus 15 while attacking lengthens conditions. That's actually not bad, but I mean, cripple is not really that useful unless you're PvPing or something. Yeah, I'm gonna fight some of these groups because they wander around, and I don't want them coming for me at a later point somehow. Oh my god, she died again. She's level 11 though, so she's slowly getting there. Yeah, for some, like some parts of the pet system in Guild Wars 2 I enjoy over Guild Wars 1. But then there's other things that I like in Guild Wars 1, like how they grow with level. You know, I really wish they would do that because, you know, even in Guild Wars 1, like in Guild Wars 2, or I'm sorry, in Guild Wars 1, when you capture them, they're not juvenile, right? You go up to them and they're like, it says Reef Lurker right there, right? So I go up to him as he's a leaf worker, Reef Lurker, and you know, it doesn't say juvenile. So I you know, but then they grow as you level them, right? They get larger and larger and larger the higher level they are. But then in Guild Wars 2, they're called juvenile, and then you train them and you level them way higher because it's like instead of level 20 where the cap is, level 80 is the cap, but they don't grow. I'm like, man, they should really grow in size. Like they should really change a little bit in appearance as you get like higher level with them. Like I like to think. And I really think that they maybe should have their own level as well. Like they shouldn't just be like whatever level you are. You know, they should be like, they should have their own level, and you should have to level each of those pets up. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe that's like kind of annoying or something, but I just think that's how I feel. All right. So there's Albax. I can't see him quite yet, but there he is, hanging out. So this is Albax. I mean, he's the same model as Kunavang. You know, in Guild Wars 2, obviously Kunavang, her color changed a little bit more towards Suwan's color, and but here's Albax. Good luck to you. If it weren't for bad luck was the name of the quest, just so you guys know. You're bold to approach me thus, Petmaster Raleigh. Most of my kin were corrupted by the Jade Wind 200 years ago, yet only I remain the sole living incarnation of good fortune in all the land, and I will not harm you. I thank you for the return of the scale. Your courage inspires even my ancient heart. You may return to the Unfortunatus Mexalis and tell him I have lifted my curse, but he should not risk my disfavor again. And that's all that we see. I think there's like maybe another follow-up quest or something that happens after that. I'm not sure. I think my cough is getting better, and why is that a gold piece in my pocket? I thought I was broke. Thank you, Petmaster Raleigh. I do believe my luck has returned. From now on, you can call me Fortunatus Mixalis. Okay. Oh, there's no follow-up. I thought there was a follow-up quest. What else do we have? Salisbury dragon eggs. I have a bit of a problem and I wonder, could you help me? Let me introduce myself. I'm Teramachus. Yes, that Teramachus, known by many on the Jade Sea as the Dragon Hunter. I've been studying the dragons of the Jade Sea since the day I could walk. People might think that they're dangerous and bloodthirsty, but I just love the little beauties. And fascinating? You bet. For example, dragons are excellent parents, which contradicts the classical depictions of these magnificent creatures. They're incredibly protective of their eggs, particularly the salt spray varieties that live out in Silent Serve. That's where I could use your help. If you could get me close to a clutch of salt spray dragons, perhaps even offer something of a distraction, I'm sure I could gather one using extreme caution. Just meet me in the Silent Serve. We're not going to do that, but it's interesting to hear about the dragon eggs, right? Salt spray dragons being like parents and stuff like that. I mean, you know, is that going to be something like are Kunavang and Albax going to hook up to make a baby dragon? Who knows? Blah, 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 blah. Crap clan. Okay, blah, blah, nothing interesting there. So then, let's talk to Yatoro. Remember him? So way back over here in Shinji Island, we're dealing with the Crimson Skull, remember? Right? And we went over to their quote-unquote guild hall over here and we defeated them. And then we went over to the other side of the island, and in Saitong Harbor we met Lady something Yatoro, and she said, oh, my son was captured by the Crimson Skull. So we go find her son in this huge group of Crimson Skull. And he says, captured? No, I'm going to be a pirate. Like, tell my mom that I'm going to be a pirate. So here he is. He actually went out with the Crimson Skull, right? He has a Crimson Skull. The lighting like changes when you do that on the character model, but yeah, so he's actually here, and let's see what he has to say. I used to be a pirate, but that got old pretty fast. Not nearly enough adventure, and way too much gold counting. I decided to join Team Xenos instead. And talk about adventure. Why is it even more exciting? Why? It is even more exciting exploring the Jade Sea than it is sailing over the Liquid One. The one thing I'm worried about is my mother. She sure is to be, she is sure to be getting word about me. I have written a letter for her, but I do not have the time to deliver. Perhaps you could help me. If you could deliver this letter to Arani aboard the Halcyon, I'm certain she would see that it gets to my mother back on Xingji Island. So we have that. I don't know, the Halcyon. Yeah, the Halcyon is actually right outside the, right outside here, actually. In the Boreas seabed. It's one of those Leviathan, like the Barracuda looking ships that we were just looking at. It's one of those. And it's actually right outside. It's this one right here. So then there's Orani on top of there. So I have 32. Well, I don't know if I really need it. So we have a bunch of outcasts here. I really want some pancake. I might make some pancakes. I do have pancake mix. After this, I don't know why. I just got like a little craving for pancakes. Let's have some pancakes, friends. Alright, and we gotta go all the way up. So these ships, as you guys can see, they glide across the Jade Sea. There's not a lot on them. Again, that kind of makes me want to see them in Guild Wars 2. Because they could put stuff on them. You know, there's nothing really here. And it ends right over there. So we can't go any higher. Or can we? What is this? Can we go higher? Oh, I think we can. We can go up to the top. Look at this, guys. Oh, look at this guy. He's like, they're moving, the two. Oh, that's how you reach the other side, I guess. Oh, you're gonna use both sides. But yeah, so you can kind of look across the Jade Sea. Yeah, and when they leave their shells behind, they use them as little, like, houses. Kind of cool. Really love that. See, it's large enough for birds to just, like, fly around in here. Alright, let's talk to Ronnie. A letter from Yatoro for his mother? I can use my contacts to make certain the letter reaches her. Yatoro was such a sweet boy. A good client, too, all things considered. Thank you for helping him. Okay. We kind of did that, and that's kind of it. It's kind of weird, right? How, like, we see him again, but he just, like... and this is not the last time, mind you. This is not the last time that we will see Yatoro. We're gonna see him again. We're gonna see him again. He doesn't have another quest. And then there's Delphinus. So he's part of the Xenos squad that Yatoro joined. So it says, who's Xenos? Are you serious? Xenos is only the most famous Luxon adventurer in the entire world. The man who traveled across the Jade Sea and back again, and then back again, just for the excitement. And the treasure, but the excitement, yes. That is what drives Xenos. His exploits are celebrated from the far northern kingdoms to the southern places of which even you have not heard of. Or heard. Of which you have not, even you have not heard. But alas, Xenos' life has taken a tragic turn. On our last journey into the far reaches of the Big Green, Xenos' longtime partner and best friend, Bestanon, was unexpectedly eaten, completely devoured by a mysterious monster of the unknown. And so we prepare for one more expedition, not for knowledge or even for gold. No, Xenos seeks revenge against this monster, and we, his loyal crew, will join him. We could use a ranger, and you look like one to me. You will join. I don't know. Does it say something else if I'm not a ranger? Let's see. Let's see what the So yep, just taking. We're gonna do. I want to do that side quest. I don't know if I've ever done it. I just gotta know. I accepted it because I needed to know the name of it. The Xenos Squad. Is Yatoro gonna be in it? The Xenos Squad. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Yeah, it'll say whatever player profession it is. So it'll tell you like, you know, if you're monk, we could really use a monk. Do you want to join us? So that's kind of cool. I like that. It's very personalized. I really like when ArenaNet does that. I know during season like 3 and 4, they did that quite a few times where you had like different interactions based on. Oh, we have more than enough money to get this blessing from them. Yep, I'm gonna brave ya. And they give you 25 more health and plus 3 health regeneration, which is really, really nice to have. So, alright, we're going back into Silent Surf, guys. We're gonna find out what's going on. So, talk to Xenos and join his crew. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this thing. Ooh, Mrs. Krabs leveled up again. Yeah. Get that warrior. Alright, let's go. Maybe doing the side quests. I don't know how much we're gonna level. Mrs. Krabs. We only have. We only have 2 missions left, guys. We have the Rise to Palace mission and then the final mission after that. So we're definitely gonna finish tonight. We're gonna finish factions tonight. Not stopping until we're done with that. I might have to get something to drink in a second though, because I am thirsty. I'm thirsty. Kind of hungry too, but like I said, pancakes. I might make some of those. And then I kind of finished a script for a video. It's nothing special, it's nothing big, it's just kind of getting me back into the idea of making videos and kind of like doing that. Oh, I need to go this way. I just want to get back into the idea of like editing videos, making videos, doing all this stuff. So we have this like, you know, very just whatever nonchalant video coming out, whatever, that I'm gonna be working on. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Again, it throws me off when I have to work an extra day, because I usually have my days organized in the way that like usually my first day off, because I get 3 days off. My first day off, I do nothing. Okay, it's literally my, like, I don't want to think about paying bills. I don't want to talk about paying bills. I don't want to talk to anyone. It's on a Sunday. Most places are closed anyways, like, you know, places like, you know, that, whatever, right? It's like the important places and stuff like that. So I don't do anything, right? I don't take care of any of that stuff because I'm like, don't want to deal with it. And then Monday is usually my day where I do stuff like that. I do important phone calls and I run errands and I like go shopping and I buy this and I buy that and I talk to this person and I call here and I call there, you know. And then, oh my god, he just revived. Yeah, well, you're really supposed to not go for the spirit, but that's okay. Alright, there's Xenos. And then on the third day is usually when I do stuff like I work on videos and I do, you know, I work on like other little things here and there that are just like whatever. But when I don't get that third day, it's just, it throws everything off. Nice to meet you, stranger. The name's Xenos, but I'm sure I need no introduction. You have no doubt read one of my popular books or thrilling serialized scrolls about the strange life forms that have evolved in the Jade Sea. Everyone has. Even these days, they say I have written a book worth half a gold piece in the past 10 years. I haven't written a book worth half a gold piece in the past 10 years. Yes, some say I'm washed up, going under for the last time, treading water. I've heard them all, and maybe, just maybe, that's just fine. I'm not concerned with the books or popularity anymore. Now I'm driven by just one thing: revenge. Alright? So welcome to the Xenos Squad. You're the new crew member Stelphinus found, right? Wonderful. Now listen carefully. We're about to set out on the most dangerous of expeditions, a quest for revenge against a deadly creature unknown to civilization. There's a real-life sea monster out there. I may have been the only one who saw it eat my best friend, but I did see it, and I swear on a stack... Is he... Oh, I thought for a minute he was moving. I don't know why I thought that. But I did see it, and I swear on a stack of turtle shells that it is one dangerous beast. Before we set out, we need to tie up some loose ends. By we, I mean you, and by loose ends, I mean the rest of the crew. They'll probably have demands, they always do. Promise them whatever they want. I'm good for it. Well, tell them I'm good for it. Tell them? Okay. I don't know why that's emphasized. Again, welcome to the team. Now run along if there's one side, blah, blah, blah. So he's pretty much telling me, like, fuck off, and... Oh, I gotta find the team now? Wait, what? The hell? Obtain funding. Convince Pofang in... Okay. Alright, you know what? Well, let's do it. I don't know what the side quest is. I want to know what this beast is. Talking about beasts in the Jade Sea. I'm gonna find this out. So there's Pofang. I don't know how I convince him, but I will try my best. Greetings, I'm Pofang. I am in the business of finding and selling rare one-of-a-kind items. My most recent sale was a collection of ancient Luxon scrolls, purporting to shed some light on the origin of these mysterious people. Unfortunately, all this talk of plague and affliction has really hurt business. No one is seeking out strange new wonders. They are too concerned about catching something contagious. I admit to some concern myself, and if I do not find something to invest in soon, I will need to search elsewhere. I would be extremely interested in hearing about any potential investments you may come across in your travels. There's funding for another expedition. This is not the first group of bright-eyed adventurer seekers Xenos has sent my way. But please understand, the market for Luxon adventure stories has been in the sewer for years now. Back in the day, no question. Right here now, it is quite a risk. He has lost his edge, they say, gone off the deep end, crazy as a loon. Desperate as a desperate prawn, and yet he was great once. Perhaps he will be great again. While I would never tell him the amount of platinum he needs is not really a great expense to one such as me, and I will have been. Wait, what? While I would never tell him the amount of platinum he needs is not really a great expense to one such as me, and I always have been something of a gambler. I will do it, and if Xenos finds his Jade Sea monster, I will be richer by far. Only one condition: when he finds the monster, he must capture it alive. A dead sea monster is of no interest to me. Promise me the beast will survive, and Xenos will have my backing. Okay? Alright, so now we gotta talk to some other person. Oh, up there. Make living history. Convince Jinxian with the Ministry of Earth to chronicle the expedition. Okay, interesting. I don't know if I've ever done this side quest before. Okay. Hello, do you like to read? I cannot recommend highly enough that you seek out the true life exploits of Xenos. I have read all of his works countless times. In fact, he inspired me to write my own stories of heroic explorers. Now, I am a documentarian for the Ministry of Earth. That is a sort of historian, one who writes about events as they happen. I may be of Cantha, but my heart is as nomadic as the Luxon, unfettered as the west wind. I follow one adventurer after another, though my most sought-after quarry, Xenos himself, has remained as elusive as the spike-backed seven-finned hopping fish of Eridon. Okay. Have you heard of any adventurers? Yeah. Another Xenos expedition? Perhaps the greatest of all Xenos expeditions? What are we waiting for? Let us go to his vessel, post-haste. I will not even ask for gold or platinum to chronicle Xenos' exploits. No, I merely require something personal. You see, I wrote him a letter as a student, but he never replied. I've never forgotten that. So all I ask is that he sign something for me. That he sign my what, love letter? Is that what he's trying to say? Okay. So we start here. Do I have to go from silent? I don't have to go. Hire a tracker. Convince Nendros. Nendros? Okay. Where do I go? This way. Oh, I need a team. I need a team of people first before I go anywhere. Holla. Holla at your girl. Holla. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the interruption. I think it's Asun, but what do you collect, Kyota? Back when our people sailed across the seas, my vessel was set upon by a group of dangerous salt spray dragons. Back when our people sailed across the seas, my vessel was set up. We barely escaped with our lives, though one feisty bugger clamped down hard on my leg until I beat him senseless with an oar. It burns like. Okay, wait, what? This doesn't make sense. Back when our people sailed across the seas? That was 200 years ago. How is this guy over 200 years old? Like, that was 200 years ago when the Jade one happened. Okay, but there's Nendros. Hello. I'll just forget that happened. I've always had a natural affinity for the creatures of the Jade Sea. I'm not a hunter. Not exactly. I'm just fascinated by the bizarre. I love to follow and find the strangest animals you've ever seen, but I can't bring myself to kill them. By definition, they're all extremely rare. It would be like destroying an artist's masterpiece. Like I said, I may be no killer, but I can locate and track just about anything, even out there on the big green. Alright? Now that is an interesting proposition. You could not possibly have known, but I have my own reasons to join Xenos' expedition. Xenos, you see, may well be my father. I seek no compensation, gold, or a place in his will. I seek only to find the truth, but Xenos has never responded to my inquiries on the subject. So yes, I will track the sea monster. Okay, and then where do we need to go? Right outside the Leviathan pits. So we can travel there and then move on this way. And then you have to convince Xenos' estranged wife, Annalora, to join the expedition. Interesting. Where is she? Oh, right there. Xenos may claim to be a great adventurer or perhaps explorer. That seems to be his preference. But I'll tell you the truth, even if he won't, he wouldn't have gotten himself killed long ago, killed and eaten probably, if not for my skills and my support. And now the old fool is planning another adventure without me. Mark my words, this expedition of his is doomed, even if he finds what he's looking for. Especially if he finds what he's looking for, in fact. This is absurd. A monster that no one else saw, and he wants to kill it out of revenge? Sounds like he's showboating as usual. If I don't come along, none of you will survive. So I will join you, but only if Xenos swears on a shrine that this is the last expedition ever. No negotiations. It's just for my own good and for my peace of mind. Well, he's your ex-husband. You don't really need to give a shit. Okay. So we can probably just start again from here, because that's going to be closer, faster. Wait, where do I go? How do I get out of here? Oh my god, right there. Jesus. I'm like, hello? How do I get out? I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the Seafarer's Rest. Okay. So we've talked to some people. We gotta go back up there again, but that's gonna be much faster just by going up here and then moving, because there's gonna be like so many groups on the way there. Ow, the ray of judgment. No one died. That's very impressive, actually. I was really waiting for someone to die. Alright, so we've gotten the whole crew together. Okay, we've got the whole Xeno squad together here. I guess Yatoro doesn't matter. Even though he joined. But that's... The Assassin's Construct again. Go for the Ritualist, please. Oh my god. The warrior over here with the hammer. Too much damage. Why are you guys dying? Let's do this. I mean, Mrs. Krabs I get, but the rest? Alright. Let's see. Nice to meet you, sir. Oh, we've already done this. You promised them whatever they wanted? No need to fill me in. We'll have time for that later. Now that you're an official member of the Xeno squad, you'll do me a favor, won't you? Let Delphinus know we set off for Gyala Hatchery immediately. Also tell Delphinus that he and Squad Beta need to stay in town in case we don't come back, which we will, so don't worry about that. But still, better backed up than hacked up, you know? Go talk to Delphinus and make sure he gets to the point. He will complain, I guess? That's what he said? I didn't read the rest. Let's talk to Delphinus. Stay in town, just in case. He promised I could go. He promised. He's always doing this to Squad Beta. Stay behind, Delphinus. Watch the horizon and wait for our return, Delphinus. One if by the sea, two if by the land, Delphinus. Loan me a platinum piece, Delphinus. This makes me very, very sad. Xenos is like a father to me. Still, I suppose that he wouldn't make the leader of Squad Beta. Wouldn't make me the leader of Squad Beta if he didn't need me to do it. And as leader of Squad Beta, I promise I will come to the rescue if you don't make it back, assuming you're not already dead. And assuming we find a way to contact you. Great. How promising is that? Alright, so we're finding some kind of beast in the Gyala Hatchery. Let's see what kind of unknown beast to civilization is. Impossible sea monster. Alright, they're all here. Now I know that promised if I'm going to select you don't get revenge by something. Pofang will just have to accept it. Jinxian, you're a really sweet lady. I'm glad you're here, but I don't sign autographs. Not since I contacted Chronicle Harpoon Wrist. Since I contracted. Nendros, I wish I could tell you. I do, but I just don't know. You might be my son, you might not be. Who can say? Okay, so he's saying no to all the things that they wanted from him. There's no way that this is the last expedition. I don't care what Petmaster Raleigh said. It's obvious Petmaster Raleigh can't be trusted with the truth. Well, that was awkward. Sorry you had to be the bad guy, but the captain has to something. The captain... trust the crew. Wait, what? But the captain has to have the respect and trust of the crew, you know? I'm going to find the ferocious beast, the mysterious monster that ate my best friend. I'm going to kill it, I swear. If you're still with me, great. If you're not, you can just stay. As soon as you're ready, let's go. Yeah, so he has all these people that he wanted support. It's so weird, right? And then he pretty much tells them no. He's like, tell them whatever they want to hear. I don't care. I'm good for it. I can do it all. And then they do, or I do, and then they don't join us either. And he's just like, yeah, no, none of those demands. I can't do any of that. I don't know why he's acting like that, but destroy the Jade Sea monster. How far? Oh my god, it's way up there? Holy shit. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Sorry, guys. I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, you had me run all these, like, gather up all these people, and then when they get here and they want to support you, you tell them no. It's like, well, what's the point in that? It's really stupid in my eyes. Xenos died. Oh, he doesn't have to survive. I was like, oh no, Xenos died, but he doesn't have to survive for this mission, which is really hysterical to me. Alright, whatever. He died. Oh my god. I just look over the freaking hill and there's just like 300,000 enemies. Alright, let's kind of pick off some of these enemies. My crab is level 12. She's still dying a lot, but that's okay. Oh god, we're about to get rude. Go for the boss. Oh, she died. Who are the healers here? I don't even know who's healing. Oh my god, we have another group. Oh, this is so bad. Oh my god, and there's more coming. Oh my god, this is so bad. Look at this. Oh my god, this is so bad. Are the scuttlefish? Yeah, the scuttlefish are the ones that are really nice. Wow. You get like completely obliterated. Level 20. So she's getting there. Oh my god, I got teleported in the right direction. This is fantastic. I was teleported to the north because there was no shrine. So the closest shrine was closer to where I needed to go. Awesome. What is this beast that I need to kill? I just gotta follow that all the way down to the end. Yeah, it's probably. I mean, getting there. I don't think she's gonna be max level by the time we're done. We're gonna get. I mean, it's probably like level 15 or something is what she's gonna be by the end of the game. So, but the next one, the impossible sea monster. All right, I want to see this monster. What is it called? The impossible sea monster? I want to see what the, I'm sure he has some kind of dialogue that he would usually say once we approach it. So let me read all of this because there was also apparently... Yeah, apparently we missed some of the dialogue. So when I leave to come out here, Xenos says, Now, I know that Arali promised you all sorts of things to get you out here, but that wasn't my doing. I'm going to kill that sea monster. You don't get revenge on something by capturing it. Ho Fang will just have to accept it. Jin Xian, you're a really sweet lady, but I'm glad you're here, but I don't sign autographs, not since I contracted chronic harpoon wrist. Nendros, I wish I could tell you I do, but I just don't know. You might be my son, you might not be. Who can say? There's no way this is the last expedition. And Alora, I don't care what Arali said. It's obvious Arali can't be trusted with the truth. That much is becoming clear. Well, that was awkward. Sorry you had to be the bad guy, but the captain has to have respect. I'm going to find the ferocious beast, blah, blah, right? We led all this, right? But then Jin Xian says, we're being led on a suicide mission by a maniac. If this is how adventure stories are really made, I'm staying behind. Nender says, I came a long way for this, and I still don't have my answer. I'm done. I'm not going any further. And Alora says, I loved him once, but now he just drives me mad. Xenos is on his own, and I'm not too fond of you either, Arali. And then Xenos says, I wonder if the beast remembers me, if it remembers anything. Okay, so that's what happens on the way. And then there's the impossible sea monster. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. So it's one of the Leviathan creatures. And it died really fast. Oh, I gotta see Po Fang for my reward. Interesting. Alright, so the dialogue would then say, I wonder if that was the right monster. Could have been. Let's keep looking. That might have been... Oh, I guess as you... Oh, I don't know. It says after destroying the Jade Sea monster. That might have been it. Had similar teeth, but better continue the hunt. That was definitely it. No, wait, definitely not. I always get those two mixed up. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what we killed, so long as something is dead. That way I get revenge on the Jade Sea as a whole, right? Bestinen would have understood. Now go get the reward from Po Fang and let him know the Xeno squad is back in business. And Po Fang will say, well, we can read his stuff. So it's kind of weird. That whole quest line is kind of weird. I was just like intrigued by the having something. Why am I? Why are you not like? Why are we not attacking? And why are you not collecting? It's just kind of weird, like how the whole dialogue went. Like we get all these people, and then none of them come with us, and it's just very strange. Very, very strange. Very strange indeed. You killed it? What part of captured alive was unclear? Now, I will have to explain that to the other investors, but it's not a total loss. Indeed, it sounds as if you enjoyed quite an adventure. Let us hope that it sells well. If it does, who knows? The Xenos God may have more adventures in the future. Really random, that whole side quest. Alright. So, let's go back to the regular, taken back to the palace. We're gonna go defeat Shiro on the way to the palace. The palace. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. So remember, oh, I want to sell stuff. I can actually talk to merchants here. Merchants here will actually sell me things and take my wares. So... I gotta like teleport around. Alright. Let's get rid of this. We got a Luxon Totem. Wonder what I can get for those totems. Something good? I don't know if it's good. I can get... Mary Lee Walsh was the character's name. Spirit Spam Master. Alright. Let's go into Razu Palace. The beautiful red palace. Look at that huge ass pavilion. Alright. Sorry, but you're gonna pass? Thank gods you have come. The palace has been overrun, and Master Togo told me to, that when you arrived, I was to escort you into the palace immediately. From there, you are to speak with Captain Sai. Let me know when you're ready to enter. Alright, let's go. The palace has been overrun, guys. Shiro is after the Emperor. So he now has acquired a Shirokan army. So it's not the afflicted anymore. He's now taken souls and put them into these constructs. Right? And they're much stronger than the afflicted, but he has an army of them now, and he's ready to storm the palace. So they're trying to lock. Wow, why is there two of my teammates there? That was kind of weird.
Activate the defenses!
Oh, those were my only teammates. I didn't have a whole group.
There too. They'll be killed.
Don't fool yourself, soldier. Those men are already dead. And we will be too if you don't do as I tell you.
As you command.
Alright, they're closing off all the gates. Everyone rushes to the Emperor to defend him. Is that Headmaster Kraiko?
My Emperor, the palace is surrounded and the main hall is under attack. It will not be long before the walls of this chamber are breached. We must take you to safety.
We're surrounded. By whom? Who would attack the royal palace?
He has returned, my Emperor. Shiro Tagachi.
Shiro Tagachi. And there he is. Being an envoy, he can just like appear anywhere.
Do your worst.
Oh,
All
it
in
is.
good time, Emperor. All in good time.
Alright. So he's attacking the palace. And he has the Emperor. Are we gonna make it in time? Because he didn't immediately kill him. He probably has to perform the ritual. But we're coming in with Kunavang. We're just like, oh my god! They lowered that gate right on top of Mrs. Krabs. I don't know if you guys saw that, but...
The palace has been breached. The Emperor is within Shiro's grasp.
Take heed, my friends. There are more spirit warriors on the horizon. They will arrive at the palace gates within the hour.
Once inside the palace walls, we cannot afford to be caught between two forces. We'll get cut to pieces.
Menlo is right. We will have to split up. Some of you will have to stay here and hold this gate.
Okay. So we can't take everyone with us, but they do combine all the forces now. So pretty much the teams that you had going through the Jade Sea, right? Like these are not all of them, right? Like there is specific people missing, and there's a reason for that. Okay, and we're gonna get into that later. But as you can see, like who would be like Argo would be missing from this group, right? When you look over here, right, you have Brutus and Sheena. But Danica is nowhere to be seen, right? And there's a specific reason for that. But they do combine all the forces of the two teams that we've had, and you can take pretty much the best of both. I mean, quote unquote. Do we have another? Yeah, so we have a protection henchman here, Redemptor Carl. I do want to take... I'm going to take both Mesmers, especially that domination one. That's going to be good. Yeah. Kai Ying. Definitely want Brutus as a blood henchman and Asen. Poor Mrs. Krabs, I know she got like destroyed there by the gate. But yeah, so this is just where we just were. So we come in here. All right, and we have to storm now. We saw the cutscenes kind of reveal a little bit of. I think they reveal a little bit of like the stuff because we haven't been. Oh no, I guess moving along there revealed some of the stuff, but the palace goes all the way to like over here or something. It's like really long. It's like the longest palace in history. And they actually show you again. They do this cool thing, which I wish in Guild Wars 2 they would do more often. But they show you the palace at the end there. They show you like that's the very end of the palace, but it's actually just on the skybox. All right, let's go in. I hope this is a good. Oh wait a minute. No, I didn't even finish the. Hold on, let's go back for a second. I want to finish the quests. I want to turn that in. I got to talk to Captain Sai. I was told to do that, and I didn't do that. So let's talk to Captain Sai. As you can see, the palace has been breached. It is absolute chaos in there. The afflicted are spreading their sickness to all within, and Shiro has taken the Emperor. You are the only hope to save the Emperor, and with him Kantha. We hold this gate at all costs. Defeat Shiro. Blah blah blah. Okay, that was pretty much it. All right, let's go. Let's do the second to last mission. Rise of Palace. So we actually so we actually have some of these people here. Okay. So Master Togo says Shiro's army has taken control of the palace. He undoubtedly has more forces coming in as we speak. Petmaster Ali, choose 2 of the 6 to accompany us. The rest will stay here and hold off the incoming forces for as long as they can. Shiro's army has taken control of the palace. I'm coming, brother. So we actually have a health bar here. This is Emperor Kizu's health bar. We actually have a time limit, pretty much. But she also, Kunavang gives us a celestial skill, and that's depending on which profession you are. So as a ranger, I get this. For 15 seconds, your entire party has a 75% chance to block attacks and +3 health regeneration. I don't know, is it based on that? I don't know, but and you can replace one of your skills. The problem is on these, you can only go and recharge them with morale boost, meaning when you defeat bosses, then they recharge and then you can use them. But this is pretty much like we're fighting a big group of enemies and boom, I'm gonna use that, and like, you know, this is like my oh shit handle, right? This is like the one skill I'm gonna use when everyone's kind of like, oh, we're getting hurt really bad. Boom, I'm gonna use that for 15 seconds. We get like healed and stuff, so it's really good. So we get to pick, and I know that there's like certain ones that are better than others to pick. I don't remember which one. There's I think I'm gonna take Danica. Talon is pretty good. I'm just looking what they do, because they will have this. I think I don't know. I'm gonna pick Nika. You can have Nika join your party, and then what did I say, Danica? Nika and Danica. So these join, and then I think that's when the mission starts. Do you take two? You take 2 out of the 6 with you, and they will interact with certain things throughout the mission, which is really cool. They will like certain things. Like if I were to pick Argo, for example, and we walk right down here, what he does is, I think, doesn't he blow this up? I think he blows, or he does something. I think he blows this up so this becomes like a bridge or something, like right in the beginning, but then he leaves the party. So that's what's kind of crappy about that. Like, you kind of don't, I mean, you know, you have to take the long way around, but they each give you a way of walking. Wait, why is there Celestial Haste? Someone was casting that. Wait, do my party members get to cast their own Celestial Haste? Get to cast their own thing. Yeah, so these are the Shiroken, right? These are really cool. Yeah, so you would get a shortcut right here, yeah, because this literally would turn into a bridge, and we'd be able to walk across, and we wouldn't have to fight that group. Okay, why is that Shiroken still alive? I don't... Didn't I kill it? Jesus. Yeah, so we have to kind of hurry up because the Emperor is slowly dying. His life is getting sucked right out of his body. But the Shiroken, oh my god, look at this. Holy crap, did you see that? We all just like died. Nika died. I don't know if that matters. Wow. Are you serious right now? I just died. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this yet? I might have to redo this mission. I guess I can try to summon use that. Get the monk. She's the one healing them all. Is Nika just dead? I don't think we can resurrect Nika, so that's kind of shitty. She won't be able to do her thing. Oh my god. That is so not cool. Okay, can we kill this fucking monk? What is going on? Why are we so weak? I mean, these Shiroken are no joke. Okay, you guys saw this? Like, Shiroken, no joke. I don't know if Brutus is a good choice, but whatever. Oh boy. We have a boss. Like the boss. Someone's using the Archmore skill, so you can you get different skills in your group based on like what profession you are, I guess. But I guess there's only a set amount of them. How can they activate theirs all the time? That is kind of strange to me. So I use this, and I have a feeling that the Saint Victor and Archimedes skills are from Togo and Menlo. I think they're the ones using those. I'm not sure. Oh, I thought my pet was dead, but it's not. I'm so used to it constantly dying that I try to revive it. Alright, yeah, this mission is pretty tough. I mean, it's ramping up quickly now. get the ritualist here. I would love to go back to the time, which, you know, this is, I never played the game back then, or I might have played it, but not, I don't know, not endgamey stuff or whatever. So here we actually run into the problem of these portals are gonna keep spawning enemies, and we still have to fight our way through, which is super annoying. I'm gonna try to go for the healer here in the group, but they're gonna keep spawning like one enemy at a time, so it's not like it's gonna be groups of enemies, but it's still annoying to deal with that. But I would like to go back to a time where, you know, like the elite missions of Guild Wars factions were like the end game to play. Just because I don't know, I just having 12 people in your group and stuff, and I've done it before, you know, I've played them. I've played both of those missions, but it's still one of those things where I'm like, I think about that and I'm like, man, that would be super fun to like go back when, you know, just kind of know what it was like back then. I don't think I can close those. Can I? Can I close those? Can I get close to them and just kind of... Maybe if I kill... See, they keep spawning enemies. And it's super annoying. But remember how we could, like, kill... There's no portal, dude. Just standing near them close that? I don't see anything. Yeah, they keep spawning new enemies, and... Like, we can't dilly-dally too much because of the Emperor dying. I mean, if you, like, fly through this mission, like, you can get way before it even hits halfway. But I've had it where I've struggled kind of through the mission just because I've, like, maybe don't have all the right equipment or the right heroes or something, and I'm doing it with henchmen. And they end up, like, it's just, you know, it's like he's almost dead, and I'm, like, barely making it. That portal does not close, so we're gonna have to just keep running. Just gonna keep going. This is also kind of shitty that you keep going up the stairs. You know, so we were looking from the original point, right? We're looking up at the palace. We're actually moving up this hill to the palace. And they're all going to be using their skills immediately because I just got a morale boost. So. Alright, whatever. Let's keep moving here. So Nika would let me skip this. What happens? I can go around or something, or she leads them away or something. This guy right here, this ranger boss, I don't, like, somehow I can skip him. But it's a-okay because I'm gonna use I don't know why I did that now. I should have used it over here. I don't know. I thought he wasn't dead yet, and then I was like, oh wait, he did die, so. But yeah, you can kind of skip. I don't know. I guess we could have skipped him automatically as well. I don't know. It said online that you can skip that boss with Nika, but she's dead, so she can't really help us at all. A dead Nika is a pretty useless Nika, isn't it? And they're all just shoot. It's all being blocked. Alright, come on up here, guys. Join me. There you go. So this guy right here, he's not a minion. Oh, Mrs. Krabs leveled up. But he's not a minion. He looks like a flesh golem, like, but he's not. He's a celestial horror. So he's actually the necromancer's elite. So Brutus actually his skill is to summon a celestial horror. It's like a minion that you can summon. Yeah, and that's what he used his skill, and now we have pretty much another ally by having this celestial horror that kind of hangs out with us. But you know, it is what it is. I think it's helpful. I like having those guys. Those celestial skills are pretty strong, and you can. I think some of them are much better than others. Like the Mesmer one is really good because it actually like increases like your spell speed and stuff. Kill him, please. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright, use this. Yeah. So chance to block. Love it. Someone died, but that's okay. We're defeating enough bosses to get morale boosts, to keep our health up and all this. Alright, forbidden chest. I don't have a key or lock. I was kind of thinking about the whole comparison stream because so I was like, oh well, we'll play through Nightfall and then we will do the comparison stream. But it kind of sucks because the idea. So this is where Danica is gonna do her thing. I think. Is that not where hers activates or something? Run. Yeah, I think she was supposed to do, or is that in the next thing? We avoided 2 groups of people here. Oh, she does it right here now. So there's Danica, she's going in. And she closes the gate behind her. I don't think any of them die. I think all of those heroes survive. So they're not like sacrificing themselves. So 2 of the gates close, and we only have 1 path to take, and that is the way to go. Makes it super easy because this part is kind of hard because you have a portal on this side and a portal on this side, and you have to go through like the middle or something, and it kind of gets tough. What was I saying before? I was saying something. I don't remember. Oh, the streaming. So I don't know if, because it's kind of weird because we're gonna be going through Nightfall and we're gonna be like, oh well, just wait until we get to the comparison stream because then you're gonna see it in Guild Wars 2. Like it would be kind of cooler to maybe do the comparison stream and then play through Nightfall. So it'd be like we have seen all the areas now of Ilona in both games, and then now let us play through that. So I might do the comparison stream before we play through Ilona, before we play through Nightfall. Alright, so we go over here. So this is kind of a crappy part. There's poison traps here, and we're gonna constantly get poisoned. But you can find, so if you have Sanaku with you, he will actually turn off the traps. But as you can see, I'm getting acid trap damage right now. He can turn them off. I think you can find, is it this one right here in the, nothing happens. You can find the, you can find it yourself. I'm pretty sure you can turn off the local traps. Okay, So it says you spin the vase, and it seems that the acid nearby has been turned off. So you don't really need Panaku. The thing is, Panaku, he'll go in and immediately do it. He'll like, or maybe he'll like know exactly where to go. I'm not sure exactly how it functions. It's been a while, but that's not all the acid traps. It's only like one per area. So there's more vases to Nothing happened. Okay. I think this one in the back here. Oh, I'm getting light blocked. Get in. I think this one right here is the one that turns it off. Yep. So we turned off. I think that's all the traps. I think there's only 2 switches. Ooh, so strong. I think there's only 2, so it's done now. Yeah. So the Emperor is at like a little under half now. Because like half is like right here or something. But we should be okay. And we made it. That's the end of it. It's not too crazy, but we've made it. Hopefully in time. The Emperor wasn't quite dead yet. Alright, we have to go in. And he's casting a spell. Hero is. But we're here and we have to fight 3 bosses at the same time. So we have an Oni boss. Kind of weird why there's an Oni boss. And then 2 Shiroken bosses. With a bunch of Shiroken in there as well. I'm gonna just do this. Use my Celestial skill because anytime we kill one of these bosses, our Celestial skill will recharge. So I'm just gonna keep pumping that skill out and just keep using it. And just keep pumping that. And that should be more than enough to end it really quickly. Yep, the end. We did it. Oh, I guess 20 minutes is probably the master reward. Oh, one of the Shiroken bosses lived. Got it. Togo, rescue your brother.
Emperor!
So that's his half brother. I don't know.
Brother, no!
Oh my god. The cutscene is messed up. It's showing like a tree. Cool. We'll talk about it in a second. Wow. What a messed up cinematic that was. None of the things that were supposed to happen happened in the in there, but we do have another cinematic coming now. It's really funny. So this is where we were, was the end of the palace. This is like the private area, like the residential area with like they have like this garden in the back and stuff. So this is where the Emperor like pretty much lives. And sleeps and does his things or whatever, so.
So, you're of the royal line. You'll do nicely. I have returned!
And all we see. I guess that's all we see. Yeah, so it's kind of weird. The cutscene was supposed to be pretty much Togo running up to the Emperor, to his brother, and being like, no, and like jumps in and shields him and gets hurt instead, and that's where the hole comes from. But we walked up and the hole was like already there. It's kind of weird. And then Togo is supposed to, or Shira's supposed to like take Togo or something, and that's why the camera like zoomed in here, is because he takes him and takes him away because he realizes that he doesn't have to kill the Emperor. He can just kill Togo instead, because he's of the royal descent as well, right? But yeah, so the cutscene was like all messed up there. We didn't really. And then Togo gets killed. Our master Togo gets killed, because Shiro's like, well, I can just kill you and I'll be good, and he does, and it's over. It's over and done with. We get the same people because everyone, remember, we're just kind of storming the fort here, and everyone is already, they're still fighting the Shirokin. They're holding them back, right? And we're at the like tip of the palace here, and yeah, and so we have to go in and we have to save, or not save, but avenge Master Togo. So let's go. Let's do it. The last mission here. So Menlo says, remember friends, Kunavang has offered her help. I speak with her before you continue. Her wisdom and teachings could well keep us alive. Shiro has returned, but his power must not send us into hiding. We must confront him before he gains more power. Alright, so we'll kind of do the same thing we did earlier, and we will go in. There's no other enemies, just Shiro. We're going in. He has returned. His ritual was successful. He came back to life. Yeah, and here we are. So Shiro says, I thought I only needed to kill you once in the courthouse square. Apparently, I was wrong. You then proceeded to thwart me in the Tanakai temple when I was attempting to bind Vizu, but her secrets will not help you now. In the Zunjiang district, I grossly underestimated your power, and you continue to underestimate us even now, is what Brother Menlo says. Shiro says, but this time I am ready for you. Menlo says, we must finish this once and for all, for Togo and for Kantha. Shiro says, and now, without the power of Saint Victor and Archimors, you do not stand a chance. Menlo says, Togo's death will not be in vain. Shiro says, his blood has returned me to my mortal body. So there's Shiro. We're gonna go in. This is the arena. We're gonna fight him, like right in front of the Emperor's house. I mean. We're locked in. That's it. That's all that happens. And there's a corpse of Togo right there. Go, Mrs. Krabs, do your thing. Tank for us. Bound monk? What's going on here? Why is there a bound enemy monk? That's fucking weird. Random. Oh. Yeah, so I guess this works now. So, the thing is, what happens during this battle is he teleports people away in the middle of battle, and in order to bring them back, you have to defeat whatever was taken away. So Brutus was just taken away. Right? You don't see Brutus on the battlefield, and we have to defeat the bound necromancer in order for Brutus to come back. So Brutus will then come back to us. While you're taken away, I didn't realize this was bugged for a long time, guys. This was bugged for a very long time, and did not work properly. So, so I'm surprised that that actually does work now. But I think when you get taken away, I don't know what happens, but you get taken away and you have to like defeat like a group. You get to be placed onto one of these. Do you see the little portals over there? So there's these portals, and he takes you to one of those. Weirdly enough, they're also like, they look like the celestial portals. Impossible odds, battle scars. Remember all the stuff that he can do in Guild Wars 2 that you can do when you channel him? Oh, we have a bound Mesmer. Didn't even notice that. Go, go, go. Kill that Mesmer. Ooh, he does so much damage. Holy crap. Oh my god. Aeson has been banished. Okay, well this is tougher now. This is now a much tougher battle that these that this actually works now. Get the ritualists. Okay, Aeson is back. Oh my god, he's doing this again. He's healing himself, and it's not good. The Mesmer was banished. I'm so not used to that anymore. That happening. Come on, you can do it. Come on, yes, almost there. Oh no no no! Ares Fastburg was taken. Oh no no, Sigurd Hala. God, he healed so much again. No! This is so much harder now. Oh, I didn't summon. I can summon Gridlock. He can help. That'll be good. Look at him. Oh my god, he's making soup out of that guy. Chopping it up nice and small and compact. Oh, Mrs. Krabs dead. That's okay. Survivor! Alright. Found Elementalist. Brutus died. Get up, Brutus. Oh, Mr. Krabs died. Oh my god, she died again. Jesus. She did not last very long, did she? What? Does she just keep immediately dying? Is that what's happening? Oh my god, and Redemptor Carl is like the worst. He just keeps dying. Go, attack him. He's almost dead. You almost got him. Go, 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 go. Yes, yes, yes. Do it. Do it, do it. End it. End it. End it. No! Yes, we got him. Ooh, my god, Jesus. That was like the worst reward that we could get, I think. And these are the adepts of the Oracle of the Mists, okay? And they're coming in. And they're binding him. Ooh, and they're making him to Jade. All that's leaving is hot air out of his body. They turned him to Jade. So it's like, I think he dies, right? Yeah. So he's dead now. Yeah, so that's just, it's weird because they don't give him the ethereal body anymore.
You release me.
But he is dead.
You are no longer an envoy. You cannot demand
So his status of envoy has been taken away from him.
Of course I am. You have no power over me.
You are wrong, Shiro.
Denial and disorientation are common among the newly dead. No. No, this cannot be. You are merely a new spirit, lost between the realm of the mortal and the underworld.
You are our charge now.
We have reserved a special place in the underworld for you.
A place you will never escape from.
A place where you will finally pay for all of your sins. I will get you all for this. This is not the end of me. You are right about that. This is not your end. But you will wish it was.
We thank you for your help in capturing Shiro. We will be watching over you, waiting for the day when you will join us in the afterlife.
Until then, live a long and fruitful life.
Wait, what are you going to do to Shiro?
Let us worry about Shiro.
The envoys are such interesting characters. But yeah, so they're gonna take him to a special place in the underworld. Wow, I got like the worst reward I could get. I don't know if we're gonna... Alright, we did it. So Kunavang is here. Soon the Oracle of the Mist is here with the different adepts. You have done well, human. Shiro's reign of terror has come to an end. Okay. So we can talk to Soon here. So this is on the side of the palace. Okay, so there's like a little side path right here. The world owes you a great debt, Petmaster Raleigh. If Shiro had succeeded, far more than the safety of Cantha would have been in jeopardy. You've been playing a game of greater stakes than you could have imagined. Someday, perhaps you will understand the true magnitude of the deeds you have performed this day. Please take this amulet as a reward. Should you wish to trade it, you may take it to any of the adepts, who will give you a fine item in return. So we get an amulet of the mists, which lets you get like a really cool weapon, really strong weapon. I think I'm not gonna exchange that. I think I'm gonna keep it. Nature would be a bow we could get. So there's an energy one, and then there's a life one, which I always like the life weapons. I know they're not the best, but I do like those usually. Light is for like monk, and you can get like different things here. I really like the wayward wands as well. Those are really nice. And these are actually pretty good weapons that you can get here because they have half skill recharge of something. So it's actually pretty popular to make characters and go through the game and getting one of these. Getting specifically, I clicked on this one because domination is the huge one, right? For the mesmers and stuff. So, but yeah. Anyways, so here we are. It's just us and our crab friend. And then we have you defeated Shiro, the heroes of Cantha. All hail the heroes. Here you can get the Phoenix pet. We could go up to the Phoenix and we could say, hey, I want to charm you or whatever. So you could do that. Our Ascalonian friends are here. So Menlo says, there you are, Petmaster Raleigh. I wanted to let you know how grateful I am for all that you've done. And Sin says, can we leave now? Sin always hates everything and everyone. So, Sin, you're being rude, says Devona. I'm just speaking my mind, Devona. I'm sure Menlo had a wonderful time visiting with all of his old friends, but it's time we head back to Tyria. He says, I think somebody is jealous. Sin, jealous of who? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps Jemai, or the twins, or Danica, or maybe that nice guard that led us into... That's enough, Eve. We don't need to fight among ourselves. Besides, Sin is right. We need to, it's time we headed home. I think that's it, right? Okay. So that's all they say here. Because anytime, you don't want to start another conversation when you're already, like, going through a conversation. So here you can get, like, I think is an elite set that you can get here. Ritualist and Assassin. Yeah, an elite Canthan set. They look pretty cool. I mean, it's an elite set, so it costs you a lot. As you can see, it costs you a lot of money. And then we have weapons here that you can get as well. I don't know why that would be +5 energy and it costs you 10 platinum to do that. I could find a better one just by walking around. Okay, and then we have all these guys hanging out. Some Canthan nobles and stuff hanging out, cheering us on. Here we get Zhou, Kai Ying, Yun, Taya, Mai, Kasai, Panaku, and Headmaster Vang. Now remember, these two came with us, Zhou and Kai Ying, right? But Yun, Taya, Mai, and Kasai, those were the original, beside Asun. Remember, Asun was the one that was, he kind of joined us later, but he was like the outcast. And so the way that they have designed it, out of the original group of people, because remember, the original people that you could take in your group were Yun, Taya, Mai, Kasai, and then it was Lucas and Asun. And both Lucas and Asun became, like, they had a different role. You were able to take those on your journey, because Asun is from the Luxons, and Lucas is from the Kurziks. And once you enter those lands, you can take those guys with you. They like rejoin your party. But these four, they like kind of stay behind, and we never see them again. We never use them as henchmen after. So let's kind of see if, I don't know if these conversations kind of, I'm gonna try to start one. While I'm at Petmaster Raleigh, many have come here from Shinji Island to honor you. Panaka says, we're also here to mourn Master Togo. I regret that he will not see me atone for my past. I know that I was a disappointment to him. And Headmaster Vang, God knows what he's gonna say. Do not dwell on such things, Panaku. We have important decisions ahead. Who will take Master Togo's place? I could be the youngest to ever hold the position. I'm sure it is what Master Togo would have wanted. Kaiying, and people think I'm always joking, Headmaster Vang says, but I'm not joking. Kaiying says, that is the problem. So Headmaster Vang just thinking about becoming master. He does not become master of the monastery though. So, and Amara, who is the other candidate, does not become master either, which is really funny. All right, let's meet these guys. These are all our student friends. Okay, hi guys, how's it going? Are you guys gonna say anything? Or... We should have gone with you on your adventures. Must have been a lot of fun. Oh, do these all have? It's been an honor to know you, and that is no joke. I will forever remember fighting by your side, Petmaster Raleigh. No need to thank me, and no, you cannot have done it without me. Have I done enough to make up for my past? What do you think? I didn't talk to the other Ascalonian people, but it doesn't matter. Alright, so Yoon said, I wish I could have gone on adventures with you. So like I said, I kind of feels like what they did once we moved to Kaineng, right? We started hanging out with all these guys over here, the trainers of the profession trainers. And there was a level discrepancy too, because these guys kept staying at the level that they were, level 13. They're still level 13. So it's kind of like, it was kind of like we surpassed them in strength, and they were kind of behind, and they were like still students, but we kind of surpassed being the student, and we came to more being like one of the trainers, right? One, and kind of hung out with them. So there's Taya. You have driven back the darkness. Mai says you have come a long way since the monastery. And Kisai says you have given me the confidence to fight for what I believe in. Thank you. All right. So here are the trainers. We have Professor Guy was ritualist, Sister Tai was the monk, Su was necromancer, Lo Sha and Mai Ling were the Mai Ling. We left her behind as well. We actually left her behind with these guys in Saitong Harbors where she resided, and Lo Sha was the one that kind of came. Lo Sha was the one that came with us. So yeah, so these guys were the trainers. Both of these guys were mesmer trainers. So let's see what they have to say. Yay, hello. Any conversation at all? Or no? Oh yeah. So after you defeated the Luxons in the convocation, what happened next? I think listening to Lo Sha, not even to me. Now, Mai Ling, I had help. Headmaster Raleigh was there too, so Lo Sha is making himself sound really good because he wants to be with her. You're too modest, my love. Oh, they are together, I guess. Or maybe she's just calling him my love. And these guys don't say anything. Alright, Sister Tai. I know what we're going to do on Xingji Island. I don't know what we're going to do. I know not what we're going to do on Xingji Island without Master Toko. I just cannot believe he's gone. Approbations to you. Approbations to you. I think it is time to settle down after all this. Perhaps I will go find a nice dark hollow somewhere in Echowald. Interesting. I may have exaggerated my role in things to Mei Ling. Please do not tell her, okay? Lo Sha and I are to be married. Oh, okay. So she was so impressed by all the things that Lo Sha said that she said yes to marrying him. All right, so these are our friends. Roost Everclaw, I want to say, is the leader of the Roost, which is right out here. Remember, that was the little outpost in Kaineng for Tengu. And then Sora Honorclaw is the leader of the Tengu here on Xingji Island. They have a little, where are they? Right there. There's the area out there. So, and then Talon Silverwing, who had joined us. So let's see if they have anything interesting to say. And Talon says, the Tengu honor your deeds to state, Petmaster Raleigh. You have shown my people that nobility and strength of spirit may yet know true peace. For this, you will always be welcome among us. Well, thank you, guys. So, do the other two say anything? No, okay. So it says, the Tengu of Erie honor you. Your name will live on forever in the songs. The Tengu of the Roost honor you. So, like I said, these are the leaders of the two separate things. And then a bunch of the Tengu are here, and they kneel to us very nicely. Now we meet the Kurzik people. Okay, now we get all the Kurzik people. So we have Baron Vasberg. He's like one of the leader. He's the leader of House Vasberg. Council Helser is like the big guy, right? Lucas is there. Eris is Vasberg is there. Both of these were in our Redemptor Carl is there too. And Danica, Brutus, Sheena are in the back. Okay, so let's see what they all have to say. I have a feeling these guys might say something too. Count Helser, the saints of old have guided you well, Petmaster Raleigh. All of the Kurzik people owe you a great debt this day. To Petmaster Raleigh. And everyone says, to Petmaster Raleigh. Anything else that they're saying? You're quite skilled in the arts of war. If only you had lent the Kurziks your aid, we could destroy the Luxons forever. Now we must look to rebuilding our defenses before the Luxons break this truce and renew their attack. Okay, so I don't think any of these have anything. It is an honor to meet you. It is not, yeah, they all say the same stuff. Redemptor Carl says, the end comes for us all. You have delayed it for a time, and for that, you have my thanks. Lucas? Can I ask a favor, Petmaster Raleigh? Danica seems to have a lot of respect for you, so we remember how he was like kind of into her. I still don't understand why she hasn't fallen for me. Do you think you could put in a good word for me? Not that I need it, of course, but every little bit helps. Okay. Eris says, thank you for helping me keep Danica safe. I guess he's into her as well. Because she's a Zuhalser, so I don't know what's going on there. But, Danica, hey, do you have anything to say, or... No? I am indebted to you for everything you have done for me, Petmaster Raleigh. I only hope that we can use the lessons learned in all of this to forge a lasting peace with the Luxians. Okay, Gur and Arf. That's what Brutus and Sheena say. Oh, I love how there's a fiery dragon sword here. Alright, so now we're going to be looking at the Luxon people. So we have Eldorea, Damon, spelled spelled wrong because Damon was with an A. So that's interesting. We have Aurora, Hala, Asen is in the mix, even though he was, remember, he was the outlier. He was the he was like banished or something. I don't know if they ever I'm sure there's ways to like find out exactly what happened, but like he was banished from the Jade Sea, but they kind of have accepted him again because so much time has kind of passed, and like they kind of opened up their borders a little bit more, and they became a little bit less like strict about these. Sigurd Eli, Sigurd Gita, they're all here. Let's see if Ray has anything. Every clan, every individual sails with the great Luxon Armada owes you much, Petmaster Raleigh. Never before you have we seen one with your strength. You're welcome to fight by our side whenever you wish. May you always know victory on the field of battle. Thank you. So Damon says, now that Shiro is finished, it is time to turn our attention back to the Kurziks. I'm looking forward to a respite from all of this conflict. I know it's not a popular sentiment among my people, but we could all use a rest. Allah says, it's an honor to meet someone who possesses such strength. Well, you fight by my side. There's Asan, so he's one of the original, right? He's one of the original people that came with us. Fighting by your side was quite an experience, Petmaster Raleigh. I feel like I'm now ready to take my place among my people. Perhaps one day I will become a champion. So he's returning back to his people. That's kind of cool. Argo, you're quite strong, Petmaster. You should join us in our fight against the Kurziks. Eli, it's an honor to meet someone who possesses. And Gita, it's an honor. Yeah, none of them ever really said much. Rhea says, wisdom is not lost on the young. All the champions speak of is immediately declaring war on the Kurziks. Such nonsense. Wisdom is lost on the young. Such nonsense. We need to gather our strength, lull them into a false sense of security, and then strike. Okay. So all they really think about is fighting. You know, going back and fighting the people, the others. All right. Slowly making our way through here. We're not done yet. We're gonna see some more people. There's actually gonna be like a funny interaction. So we're actually walking above where we were fighting. Remember how I said, oh, you could blow this up and then it drops down and then it becomes a bridge. That is down there. And then this is where the two portals, remember those? And then we had to go up the thing. But again, we see two dragons. You guys see that? There's two dragons. Always two dragons. Oh, look at these guys. They're hanging out. You defeated Shiro. They're running along here. Yeah, so that's why my theory about the, like, you know, about two dragons was like, I feel like it really holds up. Alright, anyways, so here we have the Celestial Ministers. Minister Zal, Minister Nai, Minister Jason, Minister Tao. So, I don't remember which one, but it's like water, earth, air, and fire. And let's see what they have to say. Zal says, Petmaster Raleigh, my friend, it's good of you to meet with us after succeeding with your mission for the ministry. For the ministry, remember that's how he puts it. After succeeding with your mission for the ministry. On behalf of the Ministry of Flame, I would like... And then Jason says, just a moment, Zal. Petmaster Raleigh was under orders from the Ministry of Earth. Nai says, lies. It was clearly the responsibility of the Ministry of Water. And Tao says, my friends, you're forgetting paragraph 12 of subsection D on form 427K, which clearly states, and then the peasants are like, you ministry officials are worthless. Yes, you did nothing against the plague. If it was not for Petmaster Raleigh, we would all be dead. So the people are turning against, yeah, and they're clapping. And people are turning. Zal says, yes, we should all applaud for the action of Petmaster Raleigh. Jason, Nai, Tao, applaud. So they applaud. Yeah, so these are like, you know, just pencil pushers or whatever, however Zune put it. So we have Emmy, Chio, and Jamai. Remember, these were the three female friends of Menlo's that, there's another Phoenix, that we met here. Emmy and Chio being twins, but also being adeptus to the Oracle, to Soon, right? And Jamai was a monk in the monastery along with Menlo, right? So they both pretty much, you know, learned the same thing from Master. And I really like the Canthan female monk stuff. It's really cool. I don't know if they say anything. I'm pleased to see you again. Well, oh yeah, so there's like a little heart. You can actually, if you go into the explorable of, there's a whole nother area out here, which is a harbor. There's a whole harbor with like a bunch of ships and stuff. I guess we can't see it. You can see like one of the ships. There's like a huge harbor on the side of the palace over here. So I am pleased to see you again. This endeavor has brought with it much sorrow. We have suffered many losses, but it was good to see my old friend Menlo again after so long. Speaking of old friends, you should go to Tanakai Temple. I believe someone there wishes to speak to you. Okay, interesting. Let's talk to... Do these look different? Why do they have pink on them? Did they always have pink on them? I feel like I've never seen them with the pink on. That's kind of weird. Gio says, it was good to see Menlo again, but I have to admit, I'm happy to see his little blonde friend leave. Meaning, she isn't blonde, she's like a white hair. Isn't she white haired? Sin? No, she's blonde. Talking about Sin. And he says, perhaps we could take a trip to the Northlands to visit Menlo. I think his friend Sin and I will get along very well. What do you think? Probably not. Okay, she hates everyone. Sin hates everyone, especially people that are close to Menlo, okay? Alright, here we have Nika and the Guildmaster of the Obsidian Flame are hanging out here. So let's see if Nika has anything to say. Does she say anything? I think she does. So he actually takes, he's like, I'm just not gonna wave at you, I'm gonna kneel. He's like, don't just wave at him, kneel before him because he's done such a service. The Obsidian Flame will continue to safeguard Cantha, but we could always use a helping hand. Come see me and perhaps I will have an assignment for you. We have saved my beloved Cantha, and for that, Petmaster, I cannot thank you enough. It was good to see something of the world outside of the city. It has only served to strengthen my resolve to protect the place that I love. And again, you can meet Nika in Guild Wars 2 when you do the jumping puzzle in New Kainang. More Canthan people. So she said we need to go to Tanakai Temple. Remember that. We're going to go to Tanakai Temple after this. Because apparently someone there wants to see us. Okay, that's fine. We can visit. You did it! Just one random person in the crowd. And another Phoenix. So giving you plenty of opportunity to get... Oh, and there's 3... I'm sure there's altogether probably 8 Phoenixes around. So that every... Like, if you had 8 Rangers, you could probably... Each of them could get a Phoenix if they wanted to. But these are guard captains. So these are the, like, elite guard. And there's Emperor Kisu. Oh, you can't... I don't think you can actually take that one. That's his Phoenix. These 2 Phoenixes. So I don't think there's 8 all around. I think we've only seen 3. So, remember, this is the little pavilion. Remember the little pavilion that we have to go to get to Raizu Palace? We walked up here. The Emperor's hand was up here. And then we have to go talk to the guards. So that's like adjacent to where we are right now. But yeah, so here is the Emperor with his 2 pet Phoenixes that are huge. And he says, Cantha mourns the loss of a great man this day. Master Togo was beloved by all. His service during the Tengu Wars brought peace to a nation torn by war. Perhaps his greatest accomplishment stands embodied before us. In our time of greatest need, he brought forth heroes, the likes of which we have never seen before and likely will never see again. You have done the impossible. You have defeated Shiro. You have brought an end to the plague. You have brought peace, however brief, to 2 peoples who have known only war. Meaning the Luxons and Kurziks. You have saved Cantha. Why are we listing all the things I've done? And for that, I bow to you. So the Emperor of all of Cantha bows to us. Well, thank you, Kisu. I will build a monument to my brother. He was a great man, and any tribute to him must be fitting. Until that day, I pray that you keep him in your memories. Oh. Yep. And I think that is where it ends. Yep. Alright. And then it's weird because it puts you in Kaineng Center, but it puts you in a location that you cannot actually... I can't reach... Can I reach? No, I can't. You can't actually reach any of the other places. And they actually put a guardsman up here, Zing Pa. You actually have to talk to him because I'm above, right? This is where we usually would be hanging out. I'm above where we are usually. And yeah, you can't actually go anywhere. I don't know. That doesn't lead anywhere. It's a gate, but I don't think that leads anywhere, does it? No. Yeah, so we're back in Kaineng Center, kind of loops, because it loops us all the way around, and then we cross over here, and then we go all the way down, and yeah, and then it's like, all of Kantha is in your dead, choose demon army, would certainly have emerged triumphant. So, and then, oh, we want to go back, and you can go back. So, but we will actually go back. I don't know if I don't think I need a group. I think I can just go back into the temple and I'll be okay. But yeah, so was it Chio that told us, or whoever told us, like, oh, go back, you know, maybe there's some, or Danica, was it Danica? Oh, someone was telling us that Tanakai Temple has someone that we that someone wants to see us. So maybe Vizu wants to see us. I think Vizu wants to see us. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe she will say something to us now. Is it true? Is it really true? Shiro has been defeated? You truly are the heroes of Kantha. A dark day in our history is averted, and all will remember the role that you, Petmaster Raleigh, played in keeping it up. So this is 200 years ago, a young but talented assassin known as Vizu gave her life protecting the Emperor. While attending the Harvest Festival, Vizu chanced to lock eyes with the Emperor's main bodyguard, and what she saw there chilled her to the bone. Acting upon her premonition, she began to make her way through the tightly packed crowds and closer to the temple. Before she could reach it, however, an alarm was sounded, and she heard the sounds of a fight from the tower where Emperor Angxian was to have made his blessing to Duena. Using the tools of her profession, she shadow-stepped to the tower where she saw Shiro standing over the Emperor's body. Feeding off of his life force, she called to him, and then, using the last reserves of her energy, shadow-stepped behind him, digging her daggers into his shoulders. Vizu's brave move provided the Kurzik and Luxon champions the time they needed to get to the tower, and they finished off the betrayer using his own blades, which he had dropped when Vizu attacked. Unfortunately, Vizu was killed when Shiro's death wail washed over the lands in what has since become known as the Jade Wind. So giving us a little bit of a history on this stuff that was going on. And we can actually walk around the temple. And I think I will do that. Actually, I want to go to a specific location. I think it's this way. Is it this way? It is this way. Yeah, I don't think there's any enemies around. Oh, I can consume a cupcake. I can walk faster that way because that gives me 25% more movement speed. So we're actually faster. Look, guys, it's Master Togo. So usually there would be another hero here, and they don't actually replace the statue of Master Togo. This was the old ritualist person that was here. That would be you know, it's kind of a shame that I didn't read it or whatever, but yeah, this would be the other ritualist hero, but they kind of replace him. It kind of sucks, you know. You replace you have this monument for the hero, and then you're like, oh, this other ritualist hero is way better than you, get out of here, you know. But yeah, so nonetheless, this is actually right outside. This is where the main outpost is, believe it or not. This is literally right here is where all the henchmen stand when you come here. So this is right where all the people are. But so kind of like how Traherne got like a little memorial and like Heart of Thorns, we got a little here. So we can actually read about Master Togo, formerly known as Master Togo, Master of Shinji Monastery. Togo was inducted into Tanakan Temple with the new title Defender of Kanta. During his lifetime, Togo helped improve relations between the Kantans and the Tengu. And as Master of Shinji Monastery, he trained many students whose heroic deeds have yet to be written. When the betrayer Shiro Tagachi returned from the mist, Togo worked tirelessly to ascertain Shiro's plan and prevent its success. Breaking down the barriers of culture, Togo was also responsible for helping to unite the Kurzik and Luxan nations in the battle against Shiro, which ultimately led to the betrayer's final defeat. Togo was slain by Shiro while defending Emperor Kisu's life. So Master Togo says, "My friend, it is I, Togo. Yes, this place has become my home now. I've chosen to stay behind, like the other heroes here, and lend counsel to those Canthans who have need of it. I'm so proud of what you have done, Petmaster Raleigh. I knew there was something special within you when I first met you at the monastery. That is why I brought you with me to meet Minister Cho, and that proved to be the most important decision in Shiro's downfall. The value of your deeds will never be forgotten." Yeah, and Togo is here. So we can, Togo's gone from this world, but he is here as a spirit now. He rests among the heroes of Kanta. And the Zinku corridor, again, like I said, so this is exactly where he rests, is right there. Okay? Like right over there he hangs out. Yeah, so he's gone, which is sad, but he's not gone forever because he's still here. You know, he's still part of the Canton culture and stuff. Maybe at some point I'll do like the Warren Kryda and the Warren Kryda is really cool. I really love the Warren Kryda with the white mantle and stuff. And maybe at some point I'll do the Winds of Change as well. It's just kind of Winds of Change would be really cool if they ever go back to Cantha and do stuff that has to do with the Purists in Guild Wars 2, which was my prediction for Season 6. There was a lot of hints to that. I would love to go back and do that and kind of be like, okay, this is the whole story of what we know from Guild Wars 1 and the Purists, and then maybe go through and do like a stream of like everything that we've known up until that point about the Purists in Guild Wars 2, right? And kind of like showing you guys all the stuff that's been going on, and then going into whatever they're releasing, if it's an expansion, like one of the smaller expansions or something along those lines, So, but yeah, this is pretty much it. I mean, we have, at this point, we have pretty much, we've done it. I don't think there is, I don't know if there's like other dialogue that changes, other people that are like having their dialogues changed or something, because it's kind of weird. You can go back to Shinji Monastery, and I don't know if like, is Togo in the Linnok Courtyard? Is Yijo there? Like, I don't know, but it would be kind of weird, right? Because he just like, they both died and they're both, yeah, so Master Togo is there. So it's kind of like, okay, well, you died, but you're hanging out here still. So it would be kind of cool, because this is an instance. So they could phase him out of here, They could welcome young one. Yeah, so I don't know, it's kind of weird. But yeah, anyway, so that's gonna be it. So if I'm streaming tomorrow, depending on, I have a busy day tomorrow. We'll see how I feel by the end of the night. But if I feel up to it, I might want to stream, and we'll be going to be doing the map stream, where I'm going to go take a look at, this is going to be outside of Guild Wars 1, but it's going to be Guild Wars 1 maps. It's a specific program that I found. And we're going to look at all the maps of Guild Wars 1 and kind of go through and kind of look at them, how they look. There's some really interesting stuff that you can see, and just, look at those things, and yeah, and pretty much just do a stream of that. And I'm still, like I said, so the comparison stream for Elona will probably happen. I would like to actually do it before. It's not gonna, I don't know if it's gonna be one, it's probably gonna be multiple streams, because I think there's a lot to see. So it's gonna be one of those, like, I'm gonna do regional things where I'm gonna do Istan, Korna, Vabi, the Desolation, and that's it, right? Because the Realm of Torment doesn't really exist in Guild Wars 2. So So I'll probably be doing 1 stream per region. So that's going to be like 4 streams that I'll do there. And then we will do a playthrough of Nightfall with a Paragon. We'll get a nice pet. We'll hang out with the pet and we'll do like our things there. Say bye to Mrs. Krabs. I will admit her to the menagerie. Let's actually do that so we don't have to recapture her. And then we will do, after that, we will do Eye of the North. I want to go through the whole thing of Eye of the North, kind of getting our heroes up, right? Getting like cool heroes going, equip them with stuff, give them like cool builds, blah blah blah. You know, I talked about like having an army of pets. So I might have like all of these heroes that are gonna be like secondary rangers, and just like have them all have like a bunch of pets, right? Have like 8 pets with me in the group, and just kind of journey around. Maybe I'll have like a minion master with me as well, so they can have like a pet and minions and just kind of like run around. Or maybe I won't make maybe make that like my healer, so that's gonna be like a minion master / healer or something along those lines, and we'll see how that goes. But I kind of want to do that. That'd be kind of cool, and we can go through. You know, I probably won't do that in Nightfall, but once we're finished with Nightfall, going into like Eye of the North, I'm probably gonna, you know, as an interesting thing, like we'll just pick out different pets that we can kind of get to for different, you know, we'll get a new pet and then we'll give different, because we're going to be using our Nightfall character, and we'll be, you know, we'll give everyone like cool pets, different pets and stuff. But we can go to the menagerie. Look, we've kind of explored it, and we can actually drop off Mrs. Krabs. We haven't really done that. Guess she doesn't join us here actually, so maybe she joins us if we go. I like animals. Let me enter. Does she? Yeah, so she joins me here. We can actually drop her off, and then so once we go through Eye of the North, I want to do all the dungeons of Eye of the North. We're gonna go through. We're gonna fill out. We're gonna get a dungeon guide. We're gonna do the dungeon guide there, and we're gonna you know, do all the different dungeons, and then after that I would like to get all the pets on that character, go around the world, find all the different pets, charm them, and bring them here so that we can fill out our menagerie and do that. So that's going to be for the next, I mean, that's going to take us a long time to do those streams, right? Because there's 4 streams for the comparison, and then God knows how many to play through Nightfall, and then God knows how many to play through Eye of the North, and then God knows how many to play through the dungeons, and then finding all the pets, right? So that's going to be probably the next half year of Guild Wars 1 streams. So if you guys are interested in Guild Wars 1, make sure you subscribe to the channel, because, you know, is this pet my collection? I've added the level 12 Evolved Playful to your collection and all lower level versions and evolutions of the Playful Lurker. To visit them, go to the training yard and talk to Win, the training captain. To get more levels and evolutions, talk to Helena, the Zaishin Keeper. Helena? Okay. Get more levels. Found in Cantha. A reef lurker. Your reef lurker has not reached level 15. You could train some up for a normal fee of 2 Zaishin coins plus 100 gold, or 1500. Do I have Balthazar? Oh, I do have Balthazar. Use Balthazar faction. Sure, cool. Okay, so they have to reach level 15 before we add them in. So we have a reef lurker there. So are they all level 5? Why are they level 5? I thought they were gonna be level. Didn't they just say level 15? Maybe I need to reload. Let's reload. Let's see if reloading it will change that. Let's see. This is where the reef lurkers. No, they're still level 5. Okay. So I want to get them to level 15 before I admit them, because then they become I think that's when they become like the highest level, the highest I would like to fire. So if I do this and I say lurker, oh. Wait, but didn't I just unlock it though? Reef lurker. Okay, I guess I can unlock the, I guess I can unlock the elder pet. That doesn't actually put it to, I don't know if she ended up being level 15 when I did that. I don't want to waste my Balthazar faction again, but yeah, you can get the, I mean, it's no big deal. So they just unlock the pets here at level 5. So we don't even need to level them up. But they have like a little baby one that you can't charm here. Oh, multiple baby ones. Oh, there's a shark. Be careful, guys. There's a shark out here. Evil swimmy shark out there. But yeah, so we're gonna fill this up. I want to get all the different pets. Probably the red lurkers are probably on the other side. They're kind of divided by this rock in the middle. They're probably where the other ones are gonna go. But we're gonna do that after all of that. So if you guys are interested in seeing more of Guild Wars 1, if you are interested in seeing all the Nightfall is going to be super interesting. There's a lot to see, a lot of cool stuff. So we're going to be doing a map stream soon, comparison stream, and then we're going to go into Nightfall, Eye of the North, dungeons, and then pets. So just so you guys know, but I won't be only doing Guild Wars 1. I will still be going into Guild Wars 2, and I would like to actually still maybe do some other games as well. So that means that it's not going to just be Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, meaning that it's going to take us a long time to get through this. But I would like, at least out of the 2 to 3 streams that I do every week, I would like to have at least one of them be Guild Wars 1, and the other one be Guild Wars 2, and then have a third one for maybe a different game or something else that I'm doing. So, but anyways, yeah, so before we start the next adventure, I'm going to have to delete the character and stuff. So say bye to Mrs. Krabs. She's now, pretty much you can say that she's now, I'm now giving her, can I actually give her to these people? Can I actually say like, hey, are you interested in my pet? Do you want to have it? And then can I send her away? You've added, would you like to tame a new pet we can take? Okay. Alright, so Mrs. Krabs has now been admitted to the menagerie, so you can imagine that one of these reef lurkers is her, and then and she hangs out in here. So yeah, so she's now part of the menagerie. We have gotten rid of her, and yeah, and I'm gonna clear out the inventory before I make the new character, and we're gonna make a new character, and that's gonna be for Nightfall. But yeah, anyways, so that's gonna be it for today, guys. Like I said, tomorrow we might do the map stream. I might do something else, and I might not stream at all. I'm not sure. So if you guys want to keep up to date with it, make sure you follow me on Twitter, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. And make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit the bell, because that will notify you when I go live. So thank you guys. I appreciate you.